Deep for the Corsairs, Mike Lucas and Jalen Welch. Kicking for the Dons, Nicholas Weiberg. And the kick goes in the end zone. Be Carmel ball, 1st and 10 at the 20. Doss, the ball carrier. Brought down by Frank Jamarusti and Kyle Schuster. Gain of about 4 out to the 24. 2nd and 6. Doss again for the first down, brought down by Henley Chameleon, but not before he gets out to the 34, gain of 10. 1st and 10 Corsairs at their own 34-yard line. Gracia, the ball carrier. Brought down by Kurt Schmelze. Gain of 4 out to the 38. 2nd and 6 Carmel. At the 38. Gracia kept the ball, and Kyle Kozik met him at the 35. It's going to be a loss of 4 or 3 back to the 36. And that looks like it's going to be the last play of the first quarter. We've reached the end of one quarter here at Baker Stadium with the score, Notre Dame 8, Carmel 0. Don't forget to stop by the concession stand located behind the home bleachers to pick up something to eat or drink and enjoy tonight's games. The concession stand has popcorn, Boar's Head hot dogs and brats, pizza, pop, water, sports drinks, snacks, and more. So head on over to the concession stand behind the home bleachers. The restrooms here at Baker Stadium are located next to the concession stand behind the home bleachers and at the north end of the stadium complex. If you'd like to purchase a T-shirt to support our first responders or are looking for Carmel Catholic Spirit wear, be sure to stop by the Carmel Athletic Club tables located outside the stadium just across from the concession stand. While I'm at it, good sportsmanship is one of the primary purposes of educational athletics. Our student athletes recognize that judgment calls by coaches, officials, and themselves are made in good faith and should be respected. Spectators can support both of these teams by refraining from derogatory or demeaning comments and cheers tonight. We hope you'll enjoy the games and support the student athletes in a positive and sports-like manner. 3rd and 9. Second quarter. Sean Lynch on the toss for a first down. Nicholas Weiberg with the tackle all the way to the Dons 40. Gain of 25. 1st and 10, Carmel. Jack Dawes straight ahead on the option give and brought down by Kyle Schuster. Inside the 37. Plus 3. 3.5. To give to Dawes. First one there was Kyle Schuster. He had help. Inside the 35 to the 34. 3rd and a long 4 for the Corsairs. Grassi, the ball carrier. Brought down by Andrew Serrano. Loss of 1. 4th and 5, Corsairs at the Don 45. Gracias pass. Complete to Mike Lucas. Brought down by Henley Chameleon, among others. But that's a first down throw on 4th down. Gain of 15. 1st and 10, Carmel from the Don 20. Dawes with a good burst off the snap. Brought down by Jamarusti and Schuster again. But a gain of 5 to the 15. 2nd and 5, Carmel. And that toss was on the ground and picked up by Notre Dame. Can't see who got the fumble. But it's going to be Don Ball up by their own 36-yard line.
ancient script, so which is closer to Sanskrit called Vaidyan, and so we're also having a musical and dance group from Toronto called Datu and Patho, and they use indigenous instruments and
The
themes from
give to Henley Chameleon.
it's amazing. And on top of that, we have right about like 10 shops.
Brought down by Tommy Hoy.
Rusty combo,
Gain of 9, second and
Filipino,
1
Filipino
at the
inspired
45.
shops, and there's a lot of them, but a lot of them are mom and pop shops, and a lot of them are in the suburbs. So here in the city itself, we have Isla Filipina that we go to on Lawrence and Western, and
The give was to Nathan Doherty. Brought down by Jalen Snell and Camden Strutzel. First down, Dons at their 47.
Billy Mack is Filipino American, and two of his partner shops are Filipino American as well. So actually, just a quick plug, they're going to have a Filipino menu
Doherty again.
restaurant.
Ball's loose but out of bounds.
Yeah. So last year when you had the
Tommy Hoy made the tackle and knocked the ball loose, but it's out of bounds.
1,000 people show
So it'll
up,
be Notre Dame ball, and that was a first down run inside the 40
you know what? That's a great number.
to about the 37.
Yeah.
That's right where it
We
is.
had
First and 10, Notre Dame.
asked if tickets are available at the door, and I was like, yeah, sure. I mean, 400. It's a 600 capacity venue, and then next thing we know, there was a line 5 storefronts down, and we were like, what did we do? We just don't know. Like Sarah and I hate
Shamarusti, the ball carrier,
down.
brought down by DJ Sims and Brandon Anderson,
That it's
I
real
think.
question of like, what did we do? Oh my
Yes.
gosh! Like I've never seen this much Filipino
Brandon
people.
Anderson and DJ Sims on the tackle.
Like, I mean, I have. I was born in the Philippines, and
Same play, different result.
actually, it's pretty wild because I have been involved in the community for like the last 12 years, and through community organizing, doing history workshops,
Shamarusti, the ball carrier,
language, and yeah,
brought down by Lynch and Danny Norton.
people,
Gain of about 7 or 8
and then you see
to the 30.
it's like, where have you been? Right? We don't know.
Shamarusti again inside the 20. Flag on the play. Tommy Hoyen on the tackle. Going to be a legal substitution on the Corsairs. And that penalty's declined. First and 10 at the 19. Nathan Doherty tries the middle. Snell there.
Kitchen. There's a link to our tickets. It is general admission is $20, and you actually get a $5
Along with DJ Sims, among others. Gain of 1.
you get in for $15, and you get like a sampling of food when you get there.
Nathan Doherty, the ball carrier. Brought down by Danny Norton. Gain of 3. Ball's at the 15. Third and 6. Ambrose with the screen pass. And a touchdown. 15-yard touchdown pass from Matt Ambrose to Nathan Doherty. They're picking up the flag. They try to kick the extra point. The kick by Nicholas Weiberg is no good. And with 3:31 to go in the first half, it's Notre Dame 14, Carmel 0.
David answered Tammy's questions, pre-qualified her to purchase a home, introduced her to Gary Ellis, David's preferred realtor who covers Buffalo Grove, to purchase that home. Purchasing a home can be overwhelming, but it won't be.
Remember to please stop by the concession stand located behind the home bleachers. Pick up something to eat or drink to enjoy tonight's games.
If you're purchasing a home, the first and only call to make is David Hopper, 312-751-1333 or WGNDavid.com. David's helped thousands of GM listeners. Can't help you, don't call 312-751-1333 or WGNDavid.com. Pro Warren, Equal Housing Lender, Illinois.
Mike Lucas and Jalen Welch deep for the Corsairs. As Nicholas Weiberg tees it up for the Dons.
Wednesday, the U.S. threatened to stop talks with Russia on the Syrian war and ditch plans for joint military targeting of terrorists, unless the strikes against Aleppo ceased. State Department spokesman John Kirby asked today when the U.S. will walk away from its agreement with Russia.
Lucas. Out to about the 29. It was brought down by John McDonough.
We're on the verge because we have not yet seen them take the kind of actions that we're looking to see them take.
Kirby added that the stakes are high.
Before we definitively slam the door here, we want to make sure that we understand the stakes and that Russia understands the stakes, more importantly.
And a more bleak picture of the situation was painted today by State Department Deputy Spokesman Mark Toner.
There's still some sense that there are steps that could be taken.
Doss, the ball carrier. Brought down by Jamarusti. Gain of about 6. 2nd and 4. Carmel ball at their own 36. Maybe 3. Doss again up close to the 39, but not there. One of the tacklers on the play was Michael Tobias. And Joe Sabatino. 3rd and 1. There's another fumble. It's recovered by Nicholas Weiberg. It's Notre Dame ball at the Carmel 37.
Alrighty. So, alright, and chick. 1, 2, 3. Let's find out where I'm at. You are chick. You're picking us up. Okay, monitor just down a little bit. Chick. I don't know why my not ghetto. Chick. All right.
He says it sounds good.
It sounds good. Okay. But why is my what? 1, 2. Hello. There it is. Much better.
Nathan Doherty, the ball carrier. Danny Norton in there on a tackle, along with DJ Sims. Give them one. 2nd and 9. Doherty hit behind the line, but gets across it. Jalen Snell with the play. Give him about a yard up to the 35. Timeout Carmel with 1:34 left. And after the Carmel timeout, and the slip screen out to Jim Cheever. Tommy Hoy among the others making the play. The ball's inside the 30 at the 28. It's going to be 4th and about 1. 4th and 1. Timeout Notre Dame. They tried to draw the Corsairs offside, but they weren't biting. 4th and 1 at the 28. In the booth, we have the football reserve seat pass for the Bates family. If you need it. If not, we'll be raffling it off at halftime. Just kidding. Just seeing if anyone's listening. Heard a giggle. Thank you. A snap to Jamarusti, and he's got the first down. Brought down by a host of Corsairs, but not before he gets down to the Corsair 23, 22. Again, Hoy in on the tackle. Jamarusti again on a quick snap. He is inside the 10 to the 5. Among others, Brandon Anderson. You got it, buddy. There you go, man. No problem. That time, He was brought down behind the line by Camden Strutzel. And the Dons will call a timeout with 20 seconds to go. Second and goal at about the 8. And Matt Ambrose pass to Owen Grimshaw is complete for a touchdown. 8-yard touchdown pass. And in for the two-point conversion is Nicholas Weiberg. 17.3 seconds left in the first half. Notre Dame 22, Carmel 0. And Julian Welch takes the kick and is brought down by Henley Kumilian at about the 25. Doss, the ball carrier. Out to the 45 for 20. Timeout, Carmel. The ball's on the ground and recovered by Gracia with 3 seconds left. And that's going to do it. First half, Notre Dame 22, Carmel 0. Ladies and gentlemen, please don't forget to stop by the concession stand located behind the home bleachers to pick up something to eat or drink and to enjoy tonight's game. And now, for your halftime entertainment, please welcome to the field the JV dance team and their coach, Nicole Broman.
Chris Brown, set it up. Chris Brown, set it off.
Feeling crazy, the moon is up, the night is hazy. Let's get lost in the shadows, somewhere we can go where no one else can find. Loosen up your body till you come on top. Loosen up your body, baby, come on top. Loosen up your body till you come on top. Loosen up your body, baby, come on top. Oh my, looking like a good time. Don't disguise the way you wanna love tonight. Oh my, hope you in a brand new high. Don't be shy, I just wanna live tonight.
F-U-N fun. From Microsoft, Miami to LA, G4, we taking off. I'm a hard worker, I'm far from the boss, but when it's said and done, I'm owning it all. I know you think it's just rap, just this, just that. Right, now baby, this my life. Wanna have fun for the night, then just
oh my, looking like a good time. Don't disguise the way you wanna love tonight. Oh my, hope you in a brand new high. Don't be shy, I just wanna live tonight.
Our thanks to the JV dance team. And now, next to the field, we welcome the junior varsity cheer team and their coach, Natasha Shank. And if Brad Geary is available, can he report, please, to the press box? Brad Geary, please report to the press box. I just asked, okay? I just asked. Well, whatever.
About to go down.
Barbara Streisand. Every day I'm shuffling. Every day I'm shuffling.
Let's have a big hand for the junior varsity dance team.
If you'd like to purchase a t-shirt to support our first responders, or if you're looking for Carmel Catholic spirit wear, be sure to stop by the Carmel Athletic Club tables located outside the stadium just across from the concession stand. I'm sporting a first responders shirt. I don't know if Mr. Geary is down on the. Is he? No, he's not. Yes, he is sporting a first responders shirt. Now the question is Mr. Nyland. Mr. Nyland is sporting a first responders shirt. And they are available at the tables located outside the stadium just across from the concession stand. You don't have to pay to get back in if you go buy a shirt. I've been assured of that. For those of you wondering when will he stop talking, pretty soon. Carmel Catholic promotes good sportsmanship by student athletes, coaches, and spectators. We request your cooperation by supporting the participants and officials in a positive manner. Profanity, derogatory comments, or other intimidating actions directed at officials, student athletes, coaches, or team representatives will not be tolerated and are grounds for removal from the site of competition. That would be Baker Stadium, folks. If you would like to purchase a t-shirt, I've already asked that one, but I'm going to say it again. Our first responders, please look for that table outside the stadium just across from concession stand. The Corsairs will receive in the south end zone and go north. Mike Lucas deep and Jalen Welch deep again. And Nicholas Weiberg will kick for the Dons. And Jalen Welch returns. Sean Posner brought him down at the 46-yard line. Steven Gracia with the keep. Weiberg in on the tackle, along with Kurt Schmelze, among others. Gain of 3. 2nd and 7, Carmel at the 49-yard line. Lynch with the toss. Gets all the way down to the 45 inside of Don territory. It's going to be 3rd and 1. Frank Jamarusti will hit on the tackle. 3rd and 1 for Carmel at the Notre Dame 45. And the toss to Mike Lucas. And it's a first down for Carmel. In on the tackle was Henley Chameleon. First down, Corsairs right on the Don 44. Well, just inside. A football inside. There's a flag on the play as Gracia kept the ball. Looks like preliminary, that's a face mask. He got 4 to begin with. He's going to get a few more. That's a face mask and of the 5-yard variety. 2nd and 1, Corsairs at the 35. That's number 35, which I don't have. He was brought down by Aiden Shannon. And some yellow cloths on the field. Personal foul against Notre Dame. Personal foul against Carmel. The ball sits at the 25. And since the foul occurred during the play, and it was both fouls, they're just repeat the play. 2nd and 1. Pretend that didn't happen. Gosh, I wish I knew who 35 was. He made the run. He was brought down by Aiden Shannon. Any of you fans sitting by the booth know who number 35 is? Let me know. Rossi, the ball carrier. Ankle tackle made by Nicholas Weiberg. Gain of about 3. Thank you. Sean Fath is number 35. Lynch on a pitch. And he's pushed out of bounds near the 10 by Frank Jamarusti. And that's inside the 10. 1st and goal, Carmel at the 9. Sean Lynch on that run. And Steven Gracia. Ran it in from the 9, but there was a flag on the play, and it's a hold against the Corsairs. And it's going to be 1st and goal back at the, ooh, nice catch there. Looks like the 18-yard line. Gracia's pass intended for Lynch on a crossing route, incomplete. John Marusti there on defense. 2nd and goal at the 18. Lynch all the way inside the 10. Down at the bottom making the tackles, Kyle Schuster, among others. And they're going to mark that at about the 9. 3rd and goal at the 9. Gain of about 9 on that one. Grassi on the bootleg. Brought down by Michael Tobias. Loss of about 1.5 yards outside the 10. Timeout Carmel. 5:13 left in the 3rd quarter. Gracias pass. Intended for Jalen Welch is incomplete, and the ball will be turned over on downs just outside the 10-yard line. And the preliminary indication there is a legal procedure. That's going to be against the Dons. It puts it back just outside the 5, 1st and 15. Nathan Doherty met at the line. By Brandon Anderson, among others. No gain, 2nd and 15. Doherty again. Up there making a play, among others. Tommy Hoy for sure. It's going to be third and about 12 or 13. It's a gain of about 3. Shamarusti returns for the Dons, among others. Quick screen, and down he goes. That toss to Chamarusti. A fine defensive play by Connor O'Brien. Loss of a few back inside the 5, where it's going to be 4th and 12. How did he not block that? Oh, you are kidding me. And we're bouncing it. The ball bounces around, and we haven't got a signal yet. And it is Notre Dame ball at the Carmel 38. And Matt Ambrose's pass is incomplete. Might have got tipped at the line. 2nd and 10. Nice play by Jalen Snell. Loss of about 5. Ambrose's pass incomplete. Defending on the play, Jonathan Castro. I think. No, I'm wrong. Defending on the play, David Jakubik, among others. It's going to be 4th down. Deep again for the Corsairs. Number 3, Mike Lucas, and number 29, Jalen Welch. And that punt goes out of bounds. We'll see where. Looks to be about the 13-yard line, just short of the 13. Corsair ball. 1st and 10. 2:12 left in the 3rd quarter. Sean Fath, the ball carrier. He was brought down by Joe Sabatino. Gain of about 4. Sean Lynch. Brendan Sheehy out there to help on the tackle, along with Nicholas Weiberg. Gain of 1. 3rd and 5. At about the 19. Fath again, the ball carrier. Brought down by Michael Tobias and Andrew Serrano. Gain of a couple. Over to 20. 4th and 2 for the Corsairs at the 21. Packers punt. Knocked and kicked and recovered. All of those things, all the way back at the 32 by Kurt Schmelze. They're picking off that flag. It's a 47-yard net on that punt. First and 10 at the 33 for the Dons. Ambrose sacked to end the 3rd quarter. Sacked by DJ Sims. All the way back at the 27. We begin the 2nd quarter. It's going to be 2nd and 16 for the Dons. That throw complete to Owen Grimshaw for a first down for the Dons. 1st and 10 at the Carmel 49. Nathan Doherty. Stop behind the line. First one there with Danny Norton, among others for the Corsairs. 2nd and 11 at midfield. Doherty again, brought down by Camden Strutzel for a loss. That's a loss of 2 back to the 48. It's going to be 3rd and 13. And I think that's going to be a walk-off against the Corsairs for offsides. And it is. 3rd and 13 becomes 3rd and 8. From the 47. Screen pass. DJ Sims helped on the tackle among others, and there's a flag thrown. Looks to be short. Personal foul against Notre Dame. Personal foul. Was it post play? Third and 15 at the 45. It is 4th down. Mike Lucas and Jalen Welch. And it gets downed by Sean Posner at the 5-yard line. Or, well, maybe the 6. First and 10, Carmel at their own 6. 8:04 to go. Stephen Grazia, the ball carrier, brought down by Frank Jamarusti. Gain of about 3. Sean Fath with a first down run out to the 17-yard line. Brought down by Sean Posner. The pitch to Lucas, and he's over the 25 to the 26. Brought down by Posner and by Victor Brysecki. Gain of about 9 on the pitch, out to the 27. And we're going to have a measurement. So perhaps it's a gain of about 10. First down, Carmel. That's a gain of about 10. Illegal procedure on the Corsairs. Visit us online at carmelhs.org. We also encourage you to follow us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. Links can be found on the carmelhs.org homepage. Gracias pass. Intended for Lucas, incomplete. Back there for the Dons, Kyle Kosick. Please consider purchasing a 50-50 raffle ticket tonight. The proceeds will go to the 100 Club of Chicago, supporting the families of fallen first responders. The winner will be drawn at the end of the third quarter, and you must be present to win. Thomas Gracia. All the way for a touchdown. Thomas Gracia, 78 yards. There are no flags. Touchdown, Carmel. Packer on for the extra point. Something wrong there. Packer tried to run it in. He was brought down by Jake Mybucher. And the extra point's no good. So it's 6:13 to go. Notre Dame 22, Carmel 6.
we go. Kicking to left to right, and it will be fielded at the 4. Run back to about the 31-yard line. It's hard to see those numbers tonight.
Number 1, Greg Burnett.
There, thank you so much.
They're really difficult to read the numbers. The Dons are dressed in white pants and white shirts, white helmets, and white numbers with just a little slight trim around the numbers. So it'll be a little difficult to see the numbers, those making plays tonight. So bear with us if we struggle a little bit with that.
We're going to turn this over to Mark for the play-by-play. Mark, you got the ball.
Okay, Father. Once again, Notre Dame breaks the huddle, and at quarterback we've got Tom Drabick under. He's in the shotgun position, and a handoff right away. He goes right up the gut, and for about 6 yards on the carry.
Tom Drabick on the carry there. Or is that the quarterback?
Yeah, Drabick's the quarterback. He handed it off to the halfback in the backfield. And
boy, it's hard to see those numbers.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, that was number 11, Miles George. A run right up the gut, picked up about 6.
And once again, Drabick in the shotgun again with George behind him, and it looks like another handoff.
Ooh!
This time he's snapped up right away.
Number 25.
Nick Snarsky on the tackle, and that might be for a loss of a yard or so.
Snarsky there shot the gap, and he was right in that 3 gap, and took him down for a loss of about 2. What a great play on Snarsky's behalf there.
So the ball spotted at about the 35-yard line of Notre Dame. Notre Dame, 11 minutes. We're just into this game, a minute gone in the game, and no score. Once again, Drabick in shotgun formation.
Trips right. It's looking back to pass.
Yeah, roll out. And
hits his receiver in the flat, taken out of bounds. I think that's Snarsky again.
That's a great play, actually. Number 53 for the Corsairs. That was Jimmy Harvey. Made a great
so
play.
that'll create about a 3rd and 6 situation. Notre Dame once again at about the 37-yard line. Oh, 4th and down and 6. I'm sorry, and they're in the punt formation, and we have Trammell. Looks like.
Oh, he almost blocked that ball.
Chanel Grain back for Carmel, and he's going to let it roll. It's going to go all the way down to about the Carmel 12-yard line, where they'll have it 1st and 10.
Yeah, that was about a 20-yard roll. Correction on the last play. That tackle, and he was alone and by himself. That was number 3, George Curran, making a punishing tackle on the Don receiver.
So, Coach and Father, Notre Dame's uniforms, I mean, I have never seen, as though the numbers are non-existent. I've never seen numbers that were fainter in terms of their, perception from up here. So here we go. Carmel with the under center, Jeremy Strutzel. Strutzel with a pitch right away to Trammell. Trammell to the left side, and he's got about 10 yards. Boy, he's a burner.
Looks like a gain of about 14, if I read that correct. That's the way Carmel's going to have to play the game. Get outside on the edges, pin those defensive end in, and get outside and make a play. That was a great run by, who was that, Coach May?
That was Miles Trammell, number 5. Miles Trammell, good job getting to the edge.
Yeah, Trammell's got some good speed here. It looks like they're...
So here we go. Strutzel once again under center. Barks out the signals, and the Carmel in that familiar formation. Zaire Barnes, the left side. He's broke a tackle. Zaire Barnes is going to go. Let's go, Zaire. He's going 20, the 10, the 5, and Zaire Barnes has taken it all the way. That is the WSFI Player of the Week this week. Zaire Barnes, just an outstanding young man. And,
it's official. No flags on the play.
No flags. That's
we got the touchdown sign, and Carmel strikes first with 9:40 left in the first.
That was a well-designed and a well-executed play. Happy to see him get on the board first. That's one of the keys. They need to get on the board first and make Notre Dame chase.
And that was off tackle, it looked like, an inside trap with that option they run. And bam, he hit that seam, and he was out to the edge. Very good job by Carmel.
There's Matt Helen with the extra point. The hold is good, and it's up, and it's through. Carmel is up 7-0. 9:40 left in the first quarter. Carmel Corsairs lead 9-0 against Notre Dame. Ziegler Nissan of Gurnee is proud sponsor this Carmel Catholic football game. Good luck on a great season to the Corsairs. If you were looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle, Ziegler Nissan of Gurnee at Grand Avenue and Route 45 is here to help. We are easy to find. We've just started construction on our new site. It's a state-of-the-art facility that's coming soon. Ziegler Nissan of Gurnee at Grand Avenue and Route 45 or online at ZieglerNissanGurnee.com.
There's nothing like, from a football perspective, that you strike first like that, you get the momentum going. Hopefully now Carmel's defense can stick them down deep with the kickoff here. Everybody stays in their lanes covering this kick and get their defense on the field and make some plays.
You know, I may have short-sold the Corsairs' chances here. Carmel, having won 17 of the last 18 matchups against Notre Dame, could have their number. I anticipate this is going to be quite the grudge match tonight.
So here's Matt Helen with the kickoff. Notre Dame's too deep. And here's the kick. It's up. It's to the right side of the left side of the field. He darts out on the 20-yard line. He's not even to the 20 and picked up at about the 18-yard line, knocked down right away in a beautiful play and a beautiful tackle, and that was Nick Snarski.
Snarski again all over the field tonight. I think that's his second tackle of the night, but he's making some plays. We talked about that a little earlier, Joe, that they had to have some people rise to the occasion to make some plays to get this Carmel team fired up, and it looks like Snarski's answering that call.
He's certainly ready to go. That was a fine play by him. An open field for the most part.
There's Tom Drabick, and he's in the shotgun formation once again. Hand off right away and upended after about 2 yards. Carmel is all over it, gang tackled. It was their...
They looked like they were peeling brown shirts off them getting up there. There was 3-4 people on the tackle. It's hard to tell who got there first. Again, a no huddle offense, and he's under center again.
Drabick, 2 wide to the left, 1 to the right. And on
it's a sweep to the right.
Yeah.
Got a little room, maybe a gain of 1.
That was a jet sweep to the Corsairs defense's left. George Curran on the play, number 3, did a great job. He's plays cornerback, what is known as bandit in the Corsairs defense. And his number 1 rule, don't let anyone outside you. He forced that play inside and made the tackle.
And here we go with Drabick in shotgun formation. Drabick back to throw, and it's a high throw, and they're going to call a pass interference, it looks like.
You know, that, Joe, what do you think? That's a pretty tough call. He was going for the ball, incidentally hit the receiver. It's kind of a tough call right there by the official.
Jake DeMarco. Yeah, and it was not a catchable ball, was it?
No, it was not.
So that's part of the equation when you make that call.
They're going to call it pass interference on the defense. And it was a short pass, to the 25. So it's not going to hurt him too much. I think it's a walk off of what, 10?
Walk off of 10, yeah.
And it's an automatic first down.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing on that play is Jake DeMarco, who was defending the pass, really could have let the receiver catch it. And if he saw the ball was going to go over his head, there was no reason to make contact there. It was a ticky-tack call. Hopefully the last of the night for the Corsairs.
Yeah, hopefully not a sign of things to come. Here we go with
Notre Dame right up to the line of scrimmage.
Drabick in the shotgun.
And it's
hand off to the
counter.
halfback, and he's straight up the gut for about 10 yards, the first down for.
I don't think Carmel got set there on defense, and I think they were running around a little bit at the snap of the ball.
See where they spot it, but I think it's going to be a first down for Notre Dame.
I think you're right, Father. One of the things after a play that hurts you like that, you might let down your guard for a second, and that's what happened there.
Once again, Drabick shotgun formation, another handoff right up the gut, and he's got another half dozen yards.
Same play,
so that's
right
a
after
first
the
down.
other.
They had previously spotted it at a 2nd and 2, and that's going to be a first down as he got about 6-7 yards on the carry there.
As an offensive lineman, I kind of like this no huddle where you get up from the ground and you're right there where the ball is. You just put your hand down and go. And it seems like that's what they're doing here with the no huddle.
A little smash mouth football.
Exactly.
So here we go with Drabick in the shotgun formation once again.
First
Barks
and
out
10.
the signals. And they're going with the same play, right up the gut again. And this is another few yards. And
about a gain of 4.
Put them at about 2nd and 6. This game is sponsored in part by Salerno's Pizza at 602 Milwaukee Avenue in Libertyville, Illinois, featuring half-price pizza for the Cubs and Bears games. Some say their old family red sauce recipe is the best in town. For more information about Salerno's, can be found at gosalernos.com. Here's Drabick with a handoff left side, and he's around the end. And
you got about 1 yard.
So it'll put a 3rd and 3 situation.
Joel Massaro
Yeah,
with a trip
3rd and 4.
near the line of scrimmage.
Not a bad run, but couldn't get outside. That linebacker flowed really strong to the outside, cut off his pathway, and took him down by the shoestrings.
Yeah, this is old-fashioned smash mouth football. Notre Dame is going right at the Corsairs, running ISO plays, which means the fullback is leading the halfback into the hole.
And here's Drabick in the shotgun formation. 3 wide to the right, 1 to the left. And here's a throw across the middle, and it's complete. Right on the tackle was Zaire Barnes, just going both ways, and he had a chance to pick it, but it was a perfect throw.
Barnes hit him just as the ball got to him. I thought that ball might popped up, but that was a great job by that receiver holding on to that football. It was a little in pattern right over the tight end's position for about 6 or 7.
Here you go, Drabick in the shotgun formation. Handoff and the fullback, and he's got about 2 on the carry.
Met right in the middle with resistance. 2 guys took him down. Number 58, I think Ivan, or 59.
So Notre Dame is on the march with 6:20 left in the first quarter. Notre Dame has the ball at the Carmel 35-yard line, a 2nd and 7 situation. Drabick once again in the shotgun formation. He's got 2 in the backfield now, 2 wide to the right, 1 to the left. Here we go. Drabick with the handoff to
Looked like Miles George
Yeah,
there.
went off left tackle for a couple yards.
Looks like they're going to be set with about a 3rd and 3, 3rd and 2 situation. Not going back to the huddle, right to the line of scrimmage. That ball is being dried off every single time, so it gives it a little time to talk in the middle of that no huddle situation here.
Looks like 4 down territory here for the Dons. They're just inside the 35.
3rd and 4, and here we go. Drabick once again in the shotgun formation. Snap, handoff, and he's going left side, and he's going to be close.
Over the cornerback, number 24.
Marco with the tackle.
I think that's Marco. He did a real good job receiving that. He didn't get the first down. It looks like it's going to be about 4th and 1.5.
Yeah. Here we go. Drabick, and it's 4th and 2. And here we go. Shotgun formation. Big play, folks. And Drabick barking out the signals, and he's looking to the sidelines.
Switching the play, going right to left. He switched the fullback to the right side. I think he just switched the play around.
And it's right up the gut, and he breaks the tackle, and it's going to be
short.
like
it's going to be short.
It's going to depend on the spot. Carmel thinks that he's short, and they're sending out their offense, and looks like, it's short. Beautiful. 4:45 left in the first quarter. Carmel leading 7-0. You're listening to WSFI 88.5 Antioch.
That was a great job by the Corsair defense. A little bend but don't break defense, stymieing them at the Corsair 29.
What a great stop for them. Now if they can capitalize on this, they can get
Jeremy
up 14.
Strutzel right under center. Carmel in their formation. Strutzel with the handoff, and was that Treek Abrams. Join WSFI 88.5 for the Healing Whole Person Conference on October 28th and 29th at Marytown, Libertyville, Illinois. The conference will feature Kyle Clement, a 15-year veteran trainer of Catholic priest exorcists who will help us to understand the satanic calendar, our Blessed Mother role as a protector, and help us identify. Hold on, folks. We got the next play. Father, you want to grab it?
Carmel here with shotgun. He's out to the sideline, number 4. He gets about, I would say, about 8 yards on that. Great job by number 4 pulling that in and getting some extra yards at the end.
Once again, that exorcist, that healing concert conference and help us identify our spiritual vulnerabilities. Father Bob Sears will focus on healing of unwanted generational tendencies, and Father Jim Curtin will address the topic of deliverance. If you register by October 1st, conference is only $100. For more information or to register for the conference, visit WSFICatholicRadio.org or call 224-206-8455.
Carmel in the shotgun again. Motion. It was a bad snap.
Jeez. Oh, no! No!
It looks like Notre Dame's going to get in for a touchdown. They picked it up. Bad snap. Quarterback tried to jump on it. Wet ball. It squeezed out. Did you get a number on that, Joe?
Did not get a number on the scorer there, but
he picked it up and he ran it in about 12 yards for a touchdown. This could be all tied up after the point.
Just a cheap 6, isn't it, Father? I mean, that's tough, isn't it?
It's
that's
hard
a backbreaker.
I know we're at Carmel and everything, but I'm kind of tossed on this thing because they're both Catholic, and a kingdom set against itself will never prosper.
Right?
So.
No, I hear you. I mean, and Notre Dame is a good school.
Oh, a little trick play
conversion
there, and they didn't get it.
Carmel held them.
So Carmel's up 7-6 with 3 minutes and 27 seconds left, and Notre Dame was stopped on the 2-point conversion. They did that trick play where the center tosses it over to the side behind the line that has shifted, and they could not get in the end zone.
Yeah, that's the old picket fence. Typically, Notre Dame, they'll align in that and then reset in a normal formation. The center just, as you say, he just flipped the ball out to the running back, who had plenty of blockers out there, but the Corsair defense skirted through the hole and stymied them.
We used to run that play in college, and I was the long snapper on that. And sometimes defenses get confused. So they'll cover the snapper, and they'll cover the kicker, and they'll have a bunch of people over there, and they won't cover that, and all of a sudden the person just walks in after you snap it to them. This was not the case. Carmel had a great defense. They were ready for it, and they stopped that 2-point conversion. Notre Dame not on the field yet.
So it's 7-6 football game with 3:27 left in the first quarter. Just for the listeners out there, we probably will not be giving you the names or numbers on Notre Dame because, Joe, in all my years of being around football, I have never seen numbers that were less clear than they are on Notre Dame. I mean, it's I don't know if it's by design, but you cannot make out the numbers.
Mark, I think it's your eyes. You're getting old. It's one of those things where, hey, what do you mean? I can see the numbers there.
Are you serious, Father? Can you really?
No, I got to go to confession here.
Yeah.
One of the frustrating things as a coach is when you're looking at film, you can't see the numbers.
And here's the kick.
We got a whistle. Stop the play. Looks like somebody illegal procedure or offsides by Notre Dame. Somebody crossed the threshold before that ball was kicked. So very aware. The refs threw the flag right away, and it looks like we'll get a little more. Carmel will get a little more yardage out of this one.
So they have white jerseys, white pants, white helmets, and their numbers are white. I mean, what is the thought process?
You're listening to an all-star Catholic high school game of the week on WSFI Antioch 88.5 FM Catholic Radio.
And here's the kick to Green on the left side, Chanel Green. And he's darts to the right side. He's got a line. And he's out to the 40, the 47-yard line of Carmel. A nice return.
That was a
that was Brain
run.
Julian. I'm sorry.
Julian
5'10", 160.
Julian with
senior.
a great run, in and out, weaved in and out. He got to about the 47-yard line. Carmel's going to have great field position to go in. It looks like there was a flag on the play.
That was a nice run back by Brian Julian. Brian Julian is a senior who has never played football before this year. Wanted to give it a shot, and that was quite the run there. Good blocking, except the hold.
He's a fast kid, huh?
He really is. He's quite the athlete. Jumps out of the gym on the basketball floor.
So they moved it back to the 29-yard line. That's a shame. But here we go with Strutzel. The quarterback, Strutzel under center. He's got Barnes in the backfield. The triple option. And Strutzel with the handoff.
Looks like the ball's on the ground again.
No. Notre Dame signaling that they have it. Let's see where the officials do.
And we got Notre Dame ball by the ref.
That is 2 big turnovers real early. That's not good.
It's a pretty tough situation when that ball's wet, the turf is wet. It's coming off the turf every time that you snap the ball. Sometimes that looseness of the ball in a game like this where you have rainy conditions, it's kind of tough, but you got to do the job as the center and the quarterback here.
Yeah, one thing the Corsairs have to do is take care of the football. They cannot commit turnovers and give the ball to this Notre Dame offense.
Notre Dame in a huddled situation now, which is rare for them. They come up to the line, and they got great field position on the Corsairs' 30-yard line.
3:12 left in the first quarter, 7-6 ball game, Notre Dame. And once again, Drabick in the shotgun formation. Drabick takes the snap. It's a handoff right up the gut for about 3 yards.
It looks like that defense of the Corsairs is holding. They're holding, but, you know, you got some bigger players on that Notre Dame offense. They're starting to move the ball a little bit.
Yeah, Notre Dame's offensive line, they are huge. They average about 265, which for the high school level is quite large.
It's like D3 college or D2 college in some places.
Drabick in the shotgun formation. Handoff.
Nice play by the Corsairs, number 53 there. 25 with the first hit, and then 53 wrapped him up and knocked him down.
Expect Drabick to go to the air here. They have any time it's been third and longer than 5 yards, they've gone to the air, which is certainly an outlet for them.
Looks like they're waiting for their personnel to get on the field. Trips right. Shotgun situation for Notre Dame.
Here we go. Drabick in the shotgun. He's looking the left side. Lofts it. Oh, it was a perfect throw, and he dropped the football.
That was a great play by the defensive player who flashed his hands in front of that ball, in front of the face. He was looking at the ball, but that lost the concentration of the receiver.
Yeah, he may have gotten a piece of it. That was Jonathan Young. If you just touch it a little bit, that's enough to upset the concentration of the receiver.
Yeah, absolutely. He did a great job there.
Drabick
was in a good position.
On a fly pattern to the left corner of the end zone, lofted it over the defender, and was described.
It's like a spread offense for Notre Dame. Fourth down
Drabick in the shotgun, 4th and 6, and they're going for it. Drabick rolls right side. He's looking. He's got plenty of time. He throws the ball, and it's caught, and it's going to be depend on the mark. It looks like it's going to be a first down, folks.
On a 4th down pass.
It looks like it's going to be first and 10 on the 15. Is that correct?
First down at the 17.
17-yard line from what the announcer at the field is saying.
Minute 58 left in the first quarter. 7-6 ball game. Carmel leading. You're listening to WSFI FM 88.5 Catholic radio. Drabick in the shotgun, handoff right up the gut and off left tackle. He's broken a couple tackles. Yeah, he's got.
He's a tough runner. What do you think, Joe?
Yeah, you know, Miles George there with a huge second effort. At first contact, he might have gained a yard or two, mustered an extra 7 or 8 there.
No huddle situation here. Looks like once again a spread offense, equal fullback or halfback to the right of the quarterback in shotgun situation.
Drabick, handoff, essentially nowhere, huh, Father? They're right there, ready for it.
Yeah, he maybe got a 1. He squeezed in there a little bit and jumped on the pile, but.
So that's going to put it at about a 4th and 1 situation. A minute left in this quarter. The clock winding down. 7-6 game.
I think
Carmel on top.
3rd down and 1 right here.
3rd and 1. I'm sorry.
They got about 1 yard to get here.
Not much, and they probably have 2 downs to go too.
He's still in the shotgun situation.
Drabick in the shotgun. Here's the handoff, and he's got the first down.
He's got the
and
first
then
down.
Some probably 2-3 yards on the carry. So 1st and goal at about the 5-yard line.
Yeah, that Notre Dame offensive line is starting to wear a little bit on the Carmel defensive front. A big pile moving another big pile.
They've been out there most of the game, huh, coaches?
Yeah, it looks like the defensive line's getting tired. They are outsized, outmanned. Those linebackers have to move downhill. They got their back to the wall here. We'll see what happens.
Here we go. Drabick handoff, and he's could be in the end zone. Depends on not signaling touchdown yet, but
it's very close though.
Yeah, knocking on the door. It's 2nd and goal.
Yeah, this is where the Corsair defense will play what they call a goal line defense. They'll put a player in every gap and try to shoot through the gap, play low, and try to get a piece of the ball carrier if they indeed do try to run up the middle.
Looks like we have a change of quarter here and a little break, and Mark's going to give us some words of wisdom.
Life changes. So does your needs for life insurance. People buy houses, have more children, get married, change jobs, go into business. Life insurance isn't a one-time purchase, and Catholic Financial Life will be there for you every step of the way. Why not look at life insurance from an organization with the same Catholic values that you have? Call Matt Tomlinson, an advisor with Catholic Financial Life, 847-548-MATT. That's 847-548-6288.
Well, it looks like Carmel here is still up by 1. It is 7-6, start of the second quarter. The prospective teams are with their coaches getting the last kind of instruction on this goal line stand. Hopefully Carmel here can make a stand, maybe jar a ball loose, make a play. It's one of those guys that have to make a play on defense here before Notre Dame gets it in the end zone.
Yeah, they sure do, Father. You know, when the offense turns the ball over, it produces a situation known as, in football, as sudden change. And what coaches will tell their players in sudden change is don't run out on the field with your head down. You got to go out there, do your job. And their job is to prevent them from scoring. And right now their job is to prevent them from scoring 6 and hope they can hold them to a field goal.
Carmel is coming out on the field. We're still waiting for Notre Dame to come, but they're going to set on defense, and it looks like they got about 1.5 yards, maybe a short 2 yards to cross that pay dirt here at Carmel in Mundelein. What a great night out here. The rain has subsided, it seems. It's a little wet out on the field. We've seen some ball handling problems.
Drabick in the shotgun formation once again with handoff. And that's the back he's been going to, Miles George, and it looks like he's not going to get a touchdown on that play.
George tried to go over the top there, put his back to the line and tried to jump over. He got about 0.5 yard here, but those are hard yards to get here at the goal line because everybody's got their ears back and trying to make a hit here.
So third down, and the spot is a good one for Carmel. He's still got 1.5 yards to go. Drabick in the shotgun formation, and here we go. Barking out the signals, handoff to George right away, and he stopped up again. Once the gang tackled, they were all over it.
Now we got decision time here because the Notre Dame coach has got to either pin him back here, go for it, or he's going to try to get the points on the board. He can take the lead with a field goal, or they can risk it and they can go for it and lose the ball.
Impressive job by Carmel's defensive line. Is you said, Coach May, that Notre Dame's offensive line is no small group. Here we go. Drabick in the shotgun formation. George in the backfield with him, and
4th and goal from the 2.
Handoff.
And he's passing.
Fakes and then throw. Nothing.
Incomplete.
Carmel was all over it.
Carmel with a great stand on defense here at the goal line. They will get the ball back, and they got 98 yards to go to pay dirt on the other side. Hopefully they can get it out of the end zone here and make a difference and put a drive together. What do you think, Joe?
You know, you're right, Father. Two plays, they were stunned inside. They did some play action there, expecting the Corsair defense to knife through and try to prevent the run. Jonathan Young, the safety for the Corsairs, did a great job. He split the 2 receivers. The ball was just about in the receiver's hands, and he tipped it away. Splendid play.
Very dangerous situation
Strutzel
here for
in the under center.
The Corsairs.
Strutzel's hands off, and he's in the backfield. He's tripped up in the end zone. They're going to call it a safety. And that was a handoff to Miles Trammell, and Notre Dame read the play perfecly.
He could not get around that corner. He grabbed his shirt and basically horse-collared him from the front, dragged him down in the end zone, and that will be a safety. It looks like it's going to be 8-7 or 9-7.
Well, gentlemen, where they started from their own 2-yard line will take 2 points over 3 or 7, huh?
Well, I don't know about you, but I don't know if the rules of the game have changed, but I thought a safety was 2 points.
Right.
Well, they got 9 points up there for Notre Dame, so
that's gonna,
we'll knock on the door next to us and let them know.
Yeah.
Knock it down. There we go.
I think they heard us. They adjusted.
There we go. Now. So that wasn't. I mean, there were worst case scenarios in that last couple minutes on the clock. Huh?
So this is something that you don't see often, a safety, and that's when you pin a team back in the end zone and you tackle them in the end zone. It now brings us to a free kick. And a free kick is basically when you have to punt the ball instead of putting it on a tee back from where you kick it off. And it allows, that kick receive team to kind of get some air under the ball and a better return. So he's actually got that on the tee, doesn't he?
He sure does.
Matt Helen, he's going to kick from his own 20.
I didn't know that was an option.
It is an option, and this might tell you the confidence that Carmel has in their punting game right now.
Yeah.
So here's Helen's kick, and it is a good one, a real good one. Down, stays in bounds, it's a good one. Jeez, it rolled out of bounds.
Yeah,
Dang
there's your penalty.
Yeah. So the ball goes out of bounds at about the 21. The flag has been thrown. So you're going to have a penalty on that.
And they're going to receive that probably on, the 40-yard line, 35-yard line? I'm not sure the rules in high school anymore.
I've never seen it before. I know if a kick goes out, well, they're going to
elected to re-kick.
They have that choice because the alternative is accepting the ball in your own 35.
So they move it back to the 15 and they re-kick from there.
Waiting for the players to get back into their positions on the kick and the kick receive team. We have 10:38 to go here. It is 8-7 Notre Dame over Carmel, and he's back here to kick once again. Hopefully he'll try to keep it in bounds here, and we'll see a little live action.
So as a general principle of physics, you're going to be able to kick it off of a tee further than you're going to punt it.
That is true.
So they're going to, now that they allow that in the rules, he's going to kick it again off of a tee. Helen's kick is up, and it's good. It's straight away and fielded about the 35.
He had his knee down. That means he's down at the 35.
We got lucky there because there was nobody around him.
That back judge there caught that, and he caught the ball on his knee. That means it's down. It's almost like taking a knee. So they start at their own 35-yard line, and they got 65 yards to go to pay dirt here.
And that's where they would have had the ball had they not elected to have Carmel re-kick.
First and 10 downs at the 35.
A little more field for Notre Dame to work with here. The job at hand for the Corsairs, 3 and out.
Matt Drabick, quarterback in the shotgun formation. Handoff right away, right up the gut. Again, that's Miles George.
Drabick there after the handoff sprinted off to the left side. I think they're going to set up that fake handoff down the middle and try to bring it out. I saw him try to bait that really quickly there. So
Miles George, they listed 5'9", 190-pound junior. He seems to be their only go-to guy on the rush.
He's a tough ball carrier. Tries to get every inch he can, and he's mustered quite a few tonight.
There's Drabick, shotgun formation. Barks out the signals. Drabick, hand off to George once again. He's got nowhere to go. About 2 yards straight up the middle, and Carmel was waiting for him.
It looks like that ball is going to be spotted at about the 42-yard line. It's going to leave a 3rd and 3, maybe a 3rd and 4 on this next play here. And right away Notre Dame is coming to the line, no huddle offense. Drabick is looking to the sideline for the plays.
You're listening to WSFI 88.5 Antioch, and it's an 8-7 ball game. Notre Dame leading Carmel at Carmel Baker Stadium with 9:19 left in the half.
Well, they have 2 tight ends to the right here, overloaded line here.
There's Drabick, shotgun, handoff to George, and they're waiting for him. George Kern on the tackle. Nice.
That is going to be very close to a first down. I don't know if he got across the 45 or not, but they waived it a first down. They're moving the chains.
Yeah.
Just got it there. George Curran did a nice job on the edge, lowering his shoulder, hoping to play through the ball carrier, but the block stayed with him.
Running in the plays here for Notre Dame. They are at the line of scrimmage, ready to take the snap.
It's a good game, huh, guys?
Not bad. You know, they're in it, and it's a good game to watch.
Here's Drabick in the shotgun. Hand off to George. George.
Oh, fumble!
Carmel's on it! Yes!
Nick Snarsky.
Snarsky, yes, comes up with the fumble, and he is an active player. Boy, that Snarsky's all over the field.
Sure was. That was a great play by John Ivan, the defensive lineman. He shot through a hole, got a piece of the ball carrier and a piece of the football. Snarsky did a great job.
WSFI 88.5 FM Catholic Radio invites you to their 5th annual fall benefit and fundraiser on Friday, November 4th at Mundelein Seminary, located at 1000 East Maple Avenue, Mundelein, Illinois. Doors open at 6 p.m. An event. Let me hold off, folks, as we get back to the game. And Strutzel with the handoff, and it's Zaire Barnes, and Barnes with a nice run. 10 yards, first down. Doors open on the fundraiser at 6 p.m. and the event will feature a live and silent auction, including fantastic seats to the Bears and Packers matchup at Soldier Field, and a dinner with keynote speaker His Excellency George Rassis, Auxiliary Bishop of Chicago. To make reservations, once again, Strutzel. It's hard to get an announcement when these high school games fly, don't they, Father?
Well, those no-huddle offenses are tough.
Right. Strutzel hands off to Barnes. No, that's to Tariq. Excuse me.
Jeremy Strutzel, the
yeah,
ball
Strutzel,
carrier.
the ball carrier.
Keep. Faked the handoff and kept it himself. His Excellency George Rassis. To make reservations on WSFI's banquet, call 224-206-8455. That's 224-206-8455, or visit WSFICatholicRadio.org and click events. That's WSFICatholicRadio.org. Then click on events.
All right, Mark, you got to stop doing those promos so we can get back to the game.
No, I mean, it's a great game. You got a valid point there. Here we go. Strutzel under center, and Abrams a handoff, and fake. Oh yeah, and it's Miles Trammell. He faked to Abrams and pitched to Trammell, and Trammell runs the right side for a few yards.
You got about 4 on that. It looks like it's going to be about 3rd and 2 or 3rd and 1.
Third and about 3.
3rd and 2, I believe.
Not the greatest spot for the Corsairs. They're definitely in 4-down territory here. Being at the 25, that'd make it a 42-yard field goal if they gain nothing. My guess is they'll run this down and another if they don't gain first.
Okay. Strutzel under center. Zaire Barnes in the backfield. Strutzel barks out the signals, and here we go. No, it's Abrams. He hands off to Abrams, and he does not get it, Joe. Not even close. Maybe a yard.
Yeah, one of the keys in the option offense is the quarterback has to determine if the first read is coming at the fullback or he's waiting. If he's waiting, the quarterback hands off to the fullback. If he comes at the fullback, the quarterback should press the C gap, which is on the edge of the offensive line, and if he's attacked, then he pitches the ball.
And that's a tough offense to run, especially in wet weather, because if that fullback touches the ball at all, that can be a fumble, and we've seen 2 already this game.
Here's Strutzel with a pitch left, and that's to Trammell, and he's going to get the first down. It's going to depend on the spot, folks.
Nope, he is short.
You think so?
Yep.
It's not a lot of enthusiasm on Carmel's side, so I think you're right, Father. They're going to wait for a measure.
The hold on Carmel is
they got a holding call. Looks like it's going to be declined.
Oh, they're going to decline that.
And Notre Dame's
Notre Dame ball.
So we're at 8-7 Notre Dame over Carmel with 6:47 in the first half to go. Carmel receives the ball once again at their own 25-yard line. 75 yards to go to pay dirt here, and we'll see what Notre Dame can produce in the last minutes of this second quarter.
Carmel is played well. They've won the line of scrimmage. A couple of turnovers, and that's about it, huh?
Yeah, that's true, Mark. Both teams seem reluctant to put the ball in the air. Obviously, with the moisture on the field and the moisture in the air, they're starting to rain a little bit more. Probably be more ground game ahead.
There's Drabick in the shotgun formation.
Back to pass.
Rolls left. Throw, and it's almost picked off. But if they call that a catch, what a catch.
He caught that ball on his back on the ground. What a great concentration of that receiver for Notre Dame.
It reminded me of kind of like a Lynn Swann in the Super Bowl where you bat it up in the air and you catch it as you're going down.
It was a wonderful play by that receiver. As you know, it's very difficult to see the numbers, folks, so we apologize about that.
Here's Drabick again, shotgun formation, handoff.
Inside handoff.
Yeah, and Carmel's waiting for it. That was to Miles, George, and they were all over it.
And we got a flag on the play on the far side of the field.
Jake Sequel on the play.
We'll see what the refs have to say here.
A flag. Or no.
It looks like it's going to be against Notre Dame.
Against Notre Dame.
Just a sideline warning. So you get two. The first one is a warning. If you have a second one, it will be a 15-yard walk-off.
Usually most of that stuff is about language that the refs hear, so we got to talk to those boys at halftime about their language, huh?
Someone has to.
Here's Drabick in the shotgun formation. Barks out the signals, and he's got a handoff to George. George breaks a tackle. He's gone right up the gut.
He's got about 8 yards on that. It's going to be about 3rd and 2.
After a gain of 8, it's going to be 3rd and 2.
About 6:05 left in the half. It's an 8-7 ball game. Notre Dame leading Carmel. Notre Dame on the march. They have the ball at their own 42-yard line. They're going to mark it at a 2nd and 3. Here's a handoff once again.
He's got it to the outside to the right, and he's getting about probably 12 yards down to the 40-yard line of Carmel, maybe the 41. Nice play on that. He went inside, nowhere to go, and he jumped and bounced to the outside. A good awareness by the running back on that. Notre Dame back on the line of scrimmage, waiting for the play from the sideline that's being run in. We're still at 8-7 here with 5:44 to go, and Notre Dame is at the 42-yard line.
Here's Drabick in the shotgun. We got to stop him, huh, Father? Here we go. Drabick hands off to George, and not going to get a lot on that.
Actually, that last play, they gave them the first down. I was unaware of that. That was a 1st and 5, and it's going to be 2nd and 5 on the 37-yard line.
Yeah, the Notre Dame running back, Miles George, low center of gravity. The Corsairs are going to have to start tackling the legs.
He's a pretty big back there to tackle, and he gets his head down.
Here's Drabick in the shotgun formation. He's got 2 wide to the left and 2 wide to the right. George in the backfield. Hands off to George, and he's tripped up right away. Nowhere to run.
Stopped immediately by number 51.
Gentlemen, we're sharing the booth tonight with Wes Holtzoff from the Chicago Daily Herald. We want to thank the Daily Herald. They recognize the fact that it was Law Enforcement Night Out. They've been great in covering Carmel High School over the years. Very, very grateful for the Daily Herald and what they do.
We have a player down on the field, so we're going to do a little more talking here. It's one of the Notre Dame, looks like offensive linemen, but he's flat on his back, and they're attending to him here. But that law enforcement quotient in this area, you know, we're have the beautiful honor of doing this game with the sheriff here, and Mark is the elected sheriff in this district, this county, and having him on the field and all the officers around. When I pulled into Carmel tonight, all I seen was blue lights. One thing I saw that's a little different than Wisconsin, the Milwaukee area, is I saw a ambulance go by, and they now have blue lights on as well as the red and the yellows. What's all that about, Sheriff?
Yeah, I mean, there's a state emergency board that oversees, you know, and that determines what lights and, you know, that are placed inside the vehicle so that there's consistency. And that's one way of distinguishing ambulances, first responders, fire medics as first responders from police. So.
Well, they do a wonderful job, the first responders, all those ambulance drivers. Hey, we are back to action here. Notre Dame at the line of scrimmage. Oh, and the whistle goes once again, and timeout, Notre Dame.
Third and 6.
But the law enforcement being here, honoring them tonight, doing all those things and praying for you guys. You do a wonderful job.
You know, we had a roundtable a number of meetings in advance of this. It was John Lasky's brainstorm, his dad was a longtime coach at St. Rita Mustangs on the south east side of the city of Chicago, and obviously law enforcement. I worked in the Cook County State's Attorney's Office for a number of years, and I'll tell you, our office was primarily Catholic, and it was Catholic Jeopardy. What high school did you go to? And police and fire down there was the same deal. So, Coach Lasky realized that this call to service from these Catholic high schools carries over into your profession.
Absolutely.
So WSFI 88.5 FM Catholic Radio is committed to bringing quality Catholic and local programming like this All-Star Catholic High School football game of the week to our community. We can only do that with listeners' financial support. Take a moment now to donate online at WSFICatholicRadio.org or mail your tax-deductible donation to WSFI Catholic Radio, P.O. Box 885, Libertyville, Illinois, 648. It's WSFI Catholic Radio, P.O. Box 885, Libertyville, Illinois, 648. Donations of any amount are greatly appreciated.
Notre Dame did a quarterback draw there for nothing. It is 4th and 5 at the 37, and they're lining up once again with their offense going for it.
I apologize, I missed the call. Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. So Drabick, and he's in the shotgun formation, and here's the call. Here's a snap, and
he is stopped short.
George, gets nowhere.
Did he get it?
It looks like Carmel is going to receive the ball at about the 33-yard line, going the other way. 4:13 left to play in the second quarter. It is 8-7 Notre Dame over Carmel. Guys, we got a ball game here, and Carmel could go up before halftime.
It looked like Miles George was going to gain the first down there, and all of a sudden out of nowhere or from center field, Zaire Barnes fired up from his free safety position and popped him.
So here we go with Strutzel under center, takes the snap and
little counter play. He's to the outside, to the 50,
20.
to the
Zaire
45.
Barnes, and he's at the 40. It cutbacks at about the 38. He's down at about the 38-yard line of Notre Dame, and Zaire Barnes on a beautiful run shows you what an athlete he is.
Barnes on that play gave that spark to the Corsairs, which they need. They crossed the 50. They're at the 37-yard line going in, hopefully for a score with about 4 minutes left in the ball game.
There's Strutzel under center. Barnes once again behind him. And here's the pitch to Barnes. Barnes breaks one tackle in the backfield. He breaks another tackle. And he had nowhere to go. They were all over it, but he still got back to the line and maybe a yard.
What Notre Dame is doing here is they're aligning a guy on the edge, and if the Corsairs put a man in what we call rocket motion, so he run behind the fullback before the snap, when they put him in rocket motion, they're running a defender right at him.
It looks pretty effective on that last play. They stopped him for only a gain of 1, and he had the outside corner there for a moment, and it closed very quickly.
3:15 left in the half. Notre Dame up 8-7 against Carmel High School. Strutzel, Notre Dame has the ball. Strutzel, Notre Dame pitches.
Carmel.
And Tramiel fakes as though he's going to throw. He runs, and he's got nowhere to go. He looked downfield. He looked like he was trying to throw to Chanel Green.
And that coach is upset about the late hit.
Andy Biddle is livid. The ball carrier, Miles Tramiel, was at least 2 yards out of bounds, and he was struck by a Notre Dame player.
He wanted that personal foul pretty bad. We got 2:59 left. It is 3rd and 10. Carmel unable to get something started here. I think this is on the coach here, trying to get these boys 10 yards down the field here and get this a first down. This is a very important play right here.
So I assume we're in 4 down here, gentlemen. Shotgun formation. Strutzel barks out the signals. He's got Abrams behind him. He throws, and it's underthrown.
He trapped that ball on the ground, and it's incomplete.
Yeah. Tried to get the ball to Green, and it was just short of him, but there wasn't anywhere to go anyways.
Looks like the punt unit is coming in. Number 2, the punter. Who's that, Joe?
Yeah, that's Ryan Monkman. Yeah,
Ryan Monkman. I would not be surprised here if Andy Biddle went for the fake. He'll run 4 or 5 fake punts a year. This is the perfect position to do so.
I would agree. He's at the 36-yard line. But no, they punted away, and not a bad punt. Coffin corner, and he looks like he pinned it at about the 6-yard line. That puts Notre Dame in very nasty field position with 2:49 to go left in the corner, and they got a long way to go for a touchdown.
And Carmel has their full complement of timeouts. They have three left here. If they stop them with little gain on first down, expect Bitto to use his first timeout.
You know, for the exception of, a couple turnovers here by Carmel, their defense has been pretty solid here against the Notre Dame offense. Quite impressive for an undersized offensive line going against that big, beefy offensive line of Notre Dame. What do you think?
Father, if you don't have the beef, you have to use speed, and that's what the Corsairs are taking advantage of. They're knifing players in the gaps and knifing players from the side.
Here we go with Drabick in the shotgun formation. He hands off to George. George gets a few yards on the carry.
Up the middle for about 2. It looks like it's going to be 2nd and 8 for Notre Dame. They come right back up to the line, looking to the sideline for the call from the coach, and they will call that play right from the line of scrimmage.
2 or 3.
Andy Bitto did not call a timeout. He might be keeping one in his pocket for the offense.
Here we go. Drabick once again, shotgun formation. Hand off to George again, and he's got nowhere to go. Carmel was all over it. He tried to go off right tackle, and Carmel was ready for him.
It looks like somebody called a timeout there. The clock is stopped at 2:11. They still have the 2-minute warning. Do they have that in high school football?
They do not.
They do not.
Yeah, Andy Bitto called a timeout. It's 3rd and roughly 7 yards. The interesting thing here is Notre Dame may not want to put the ball in the air, so the Corsairs will play probably to defend the run, because if they do put it in the air and do not complete the first down, the Corsairs will have roughly 2 minutes left with a couple timeouts in their pocket.
So both teams are at their own sidelines conferring with coaches, and it's time to remind you that this game is sponsored in part by Salerno's Pizza at 602 Milwaukee Avenue in Libertyville, Illinois, featuring half-price pizza for the Cubs and Bears games. Some say their old family red sauce recipe is the best in town. For more information about Salerno's, can be found at gosalernos.com.
Hey, Mark, since they're one of our sponsors, and it is, honoring police officers today here, I wonder if they can get one of their drivers to bring one up to the booth. What do you think?
That'd be awesome. I'll tell you, Father. Hey, no, it's Father. If you want to go after the game, the last couple home games, I've gone to Salerno's after the game, and the pizza's awesome. They got great beers on tap. It's a great place. So here we go. Drabick, shotgun formation, 2:11 to go. It pinned back at their own 11-yard line.
He's back to pass, roll it out to the right.
Yeah, and he's
got
it.
a man.
Yeah, broke one tackle. And
about a gain 14 on the sideline. They are on their own 25-yard line. He was run out of bounds. Did you see that defensive player, Joe?
That was Jake DeMarco.
Jake DeMarco, great job getting him out of bounds. And they come right up to the huddle looking for the call from the sideline, and they once again are ready to play.
Jake's one of the captains of the team, and he's a good guy. He's a friend of my son's. Here we go with Drabick in the shotgun formation. Barks out the signals, and the handoff to George, and he's got nowhere to go. Carmel was waiting for him as he tried to go off left tackle. Only maybe a yard or two on that play. Minute 57, and it looks like there might be another timeout.
Johnny Mysak on the tackle, number 53, did a great job wrapping his feet up. And, Joe, you reminded us how big that running back is, and they're doing just that. They're going to the legs to tackle him.
They have to. Defensive coordinator Jim Regick, who's usually up in the booth to get a bird's-eye view, started out on the field today, and I'm sure that's for multiple reasons. That way he's close to the players, can talk to them, give them what instruction is needed, and when needed, give them a little kick in their rear end, and it seems to be working tonight.
Hey, since we got a little time and they're on the sidelines here with their coaches, I want to give a shout-out to my home parish in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, St. Margaret Mary Parish. I want to say hi to my staff and my parishioners who are listening, the McCannas, Ray Hill, the Ross boys, all you guys, listening out there in Milwaukee land. Thanks for listening tonight.
Father, thank you. Thank you for being here with us tonight.
Yeah, so 2nd and 10 here. If the Corsairs can stop them where they are or give them little gain, expect Bitter to use his 3rd timeout to get the offense the ball.
Okay, 1:57 to
Dravic
play
in the
here.
shotgun with George back behind him, 2 wide to the right.
2nd and 10.
And he hands off to George. George, oh, he breaks the tackle, but he's
again, 8.
tripped up, yeah. So that'll
Barnes with the tackle.
probably a first down on the spot. What do we think?
Just short. Short a yard.
Short.
Minute, 3rd and 2, minute 40 left, clock's running. Carmel with the Notre Dame with the play in from the side. Drabic in the shotgun formation. George in the backfield, 2 wide to the right. Here we go.
They're going to have to take a shot here in the air, I think, pretty soon. They're letting that clock run down, it seems like.
And here's the handoff to George, and he's probably going to...
Yeah, he's got the first down.
First down.
Gain of about 4 right up the middle. Jumped over a couple players to get that first down there. Pretty good athleticism by him.
So minute 13 left in the first half. Notre Dame leading 8-7. Clock's running, minute 10. And the ball is going to be spotted at the Notre Dame 38-yard line. Carmel has given up some big plays to end the halves so far this year. We need to stop him here, though. Here we go with the handoff to George, and he's
hit in the backfield.
Beautiful tackle.
Number 51. Who is that, Joe?
I think that was
Jacob Seco.
Great athletic play. Crash from the defensive end or linebacker position.
Seco plays with a lot of energy, doesn't he?
He sure does.
And he grabbed that guy by the feet and wrapped him right up. A 3-yard loss there. It is 2nd and 12.
It almost appears, since Notre Dame isn't using either of their 2 timeouts, that they're satisfied going into the locker room with an 8-7 lead. We shall see.
Here's Drabic in the shotgun, hands off. George.
Oh, he's got the outside, but a gain of 6.
Down after about 6 yards. Jacob Seco's dad is a fireman. They had moved here from an East Coast state, and just an awesome kid. And you see the,
3rd and 4.
service mindset.
Looks like time has run out. There's halftime.
That's it. 8-7. It's the end of the first half. So we're going to go back to WSFI studio right now as we listen to the interview that was taking place earlier with Sister Kathleen Sinclair, and she's the director of Christian service at Carmel Catholic High School.
Once again, we are at Carmel and Mundelein. It's halftime. Notre Dame up 8-7. Great football game here, and make sure you come back to us and listen to the final episode of this game. 3rd and 4th quarter coming up, and it's a heck of a game here at Carmel at Mundelein.
She's standing right there on the south 35-yard line on the track, folks. Taryn Mason. Please, let's pay attention.
Thanks, Mark. Back here at the SFI studio, and we have the opportunity to talk with Sister Kathleen Sinclair. She is the director of Christian service at Carmel. And Sister Kathleen, tell me a little bit about what happens with Christian service.
Well, Christian service at Carmel Catholic High School has its foundation in the 2 founding orders. So we grounded in the spirit and charism of our founding orders. So the Order of Carmelites, Priests and Brothers, and the Sisters of Charity of the Blessed Virgin Mary. So both of those congregations have service as a core element of what they are about. So the Carmelites approach life through the window of personal prayer and shared prayer, and then that leads them out into the world to do service. The BVMs from our founding realized service needed to be done, and then we gathered together in community for prayer and support to go out and do that service. So both of the founding orders at Carmel really believe in the value of service to others in the community.
And so how does that translate for the students? What are the kind of things that you're seeing the student body do?
The student body does a tremendous amount of work in the local community. They do it in other states on domestic service trips and mission trips, and they also do service internationally on mission trips through parishes or other organizations. In reality, our Christian service program has two particular elements. For the freshmen and sophomores, they get to do a lot of different kinds of work. You know, they'll help at parish fundraisers. They will help the environment by cleaning up areas with like park districts or forest preserves. They will help take books and stack books and get them ready to be sent to schools where there aren't books in their libraries. So they do that kind of work. The juniors and seniors then really we ask them to focus on direct service or accompaniment. So they go out and do the type of work where you're in a soup kitchen, you're at a homeless shelter, you're having, even if it's a 30-second conversation, they are speaking with people who need assistance, but more than assistance, they need someone to listen to them, hear their story, and see the face of Christ in them as a human being. So it's, by the time you're a senior, we want our students to understand that they, as a person in who they are, meets the other person who they are, and the two of them really reflect back and forth to each other the face of Christ.
How beautiful. And what is the result of, you know, a student who is doing this? What are some of the things you're seeing and hearing about as they go on to college and beyond college? Because obviously this is having an impact on them.
Right. So for some of our students, for instance, they may think that they want to go into medicine. They decide, however, that they really feel called to help out with their parish religious education program, and suddenly they decide that trying to help people through medicine isn't the doorway they're eventually going to do. They might actually decide that they can help people in the classroom. Or we have students who think that, you know, that they want to teach, but lo and behold, they go out into a soup kitchen or a homeless shelter and they realize that sitting down one-on-one and really listening to people is so heartwarming for them and so motivating for them that they decide to go on and become social workers. So in many cases, it gives students the opportunity to, in a sense, test out a career or vocational choice. But most of all, what we hope our students get is that they understand that service is a lifelong commitment, and that at any time in their life, no matter what situation they're in, there is service that needs to be done, and that whatever service they are asked or called to do has value in the eyes of the kingdom of God.
That's wonderful. Sister, thank you so much for spending time with us here during halftime of the Carmel game, just to talk with us about this. It's a wonderful thing. If students are listening to this right now and maybe they're thinking, is there any way that I can become more involved? How would they get more involved in the Christian service at Carmel?
Well, they can certainly stop by my office, which is in the Campus Ministry Center in the 400 hallway. And if there are students from public high schools that are listening to this game, or parents or grandparents listening, certainly go to your local parish and ask what help they need. You can go online and just Google Lake County Social Service Agencies. You can think about what really attracts you and do some Google searches, and you'll come up with a lot of organizations that absolutely need your help and want your help.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Sister, for spending some time with us.
You're welcome.
Hi, Father Jim Curtin here, one of the hosts of our weekly radio show on healing. I'd like to invite you to our second annual Healing the Whole Person Conference on Friday, October 28th, and Saturday, October 29th, at Marytown in Libertyville. On the eve of Halloween, Cal Clement, an exorcist trainer, will teach us how to free ourselves from the negative spiritual forces in our lives that cause our vulnerabilities. Father Bob Sears will help us uproot the hurts in our family systems that bring pain and suffering, and I will teach about healing and deliverance. If you register by October 1st, the cost for 2 days is $100. Priests, deacons, and religious attend for free, but must register. Call 224-789-8455 or go online at wsficatholicradio.org to save your place.
My name is Father John Grigas. I'm the rector of the Shrine of St. Maxim Kolbe at Marytown. I'm a priest, and as priest, we are responsible for forming you in the presence of Christ through the sacraments, through the preaching, through everything else. But you are the Christ that goes out into the world and brings the good news. And WSFI is one of the main means. And so God bless all that WSFI does. And please support WSFI in whatever means that you can so that this wonderful station may continue to broadcast the good news and evangelize our culture.
WSFI 88.5 FM Catholic Radio is committed to bringing quality Catholic programs to our local community. We only can do that with your financial support. Take a moment now to donate online at WSFIRadio.org or mail your tax-deductible donation to WSFI 88.5 FM Catholic Radio, P.O. Box 885, Libertyville, Illinois 60048. That's WSFI 88.5 FM Catholic Radio, P.O. Box 885, Libertyville, Illinois 60048. Donations of any amount are greatly appreciated.
Welcome back to Carmel and Mundelein. It's 8-7 here at halftime. We're watching the band over the field. What a beautiful night it is. A little rain, but this is a great night for football. Mark's here beside me, and he's kind of getting transformed by the beautiful music that's going on in the band.
It's awesome.
The total offense for Carmel is 23 yards, 123 yards rushing. Barnes has 4 carries for 113 yards and 1 touchdown.
Yeah.
That's an amazing. Isn't he the player of the week? Is that
He
Barnes?
is. He's WSFI Catholic 88.5's player of the week.
Well, you guys know how to call him here.
Yeah,
That's
we really do.
Notre Dame has 143 yards rushing, total offense, 111 yards rushing and 32 yards passing. And Miles George has that's how many?
29 carries.
He has 29 carries already for 89 yards. That's amazing. That's a lot of rushes. Yeah. So we're here back at Carmel, and it's been a great ball game so far. It's been a close ball game. 2 turnovers in the ball game by Carmel has put Notre Dame up. They have capitalized on one. There was a great 4th down stand at the 2-yard line by Carmel. They got the ball back with 98 yards to go. They got it on their own goal line, and they were tackled in the end zone for a safety. Earlier that quarter, Notre Dame missed an extra point, so that's how we get to 8. If you guys are wondering, it wasn't a 2-point conversion. It was a safety on Notre Dame. Great defensive play. So we're at 8-7. And we got about 5 minutes and 20 seconds till kickoff here in the second half. Any thoughts, Coach Joe, on the game so far?
Well, you know what? As these battles typically are between Carmel and Notre Dame, it's a nip-and-tuck ball game. Usually it comes down to the last minute. It was a back-and-forth seesaw first half. Carmel struck first, as you mentioned. Notre Dame struck virtually immediately after that. And right now it's going to remain a test between the two defenses and the offense to see who strikes first.
I was quite impressed with the defensive line and the linebackers of the Carmel Corsairs here. Tough task with that average line, about 265 you said in the pregame. They're a big crew of guys. They are moving pretty well, but the Carmel Corsairs have kind of stuck them, slashed them. They've stopped the running game. We heard here they've only had 111 in rushing with 29 attempts, carries. And Miles George has 89 yards on those 29 attempts. So not a lot of yardage on each play. So you got to kind of give kudos to the defense here.
I think you do. George is definitely their go-to guy, carrying the bulk of the load for the Dons. And while he has burst through the Carmel defense for maybe an 8-yard gain, 12-yard gain here and there, for the most part, they've stopped him for 2-3 yards each run.
Amazing defensive plays. And, who's that little scat back on they have on defense that's been all over the field today. He's made some plays. What was his last name here?
Zaire Barnes.
Oh, no. It's on defense for Carmel.
Yeah, Zaire Barnes, 21.
Snacker or something like that.
Oh, Starsky, defensive lineman, yeah.
He has done an amazing job here tonight. He's been all over the field. He's been making plays. He's been around the ball. That kind of defensive intensity, along with Barnes, has made some pretty good tackles. But they've been kind of running the show on defense. They've been sparking the defense. They're keeping Carmel in the ball game. And let's be honest, Notre Dame has the potential to break out. They're a big team. They haven't passed a lot, but a lot of their attempts on passing has got them out of trouble on third down, got those first downs. But the long passes, Carmel seems to play some pretty good defense out there, and they swatted a ball, maybe tipped a ball on a long pass, and they've got out of trouble that way in the defensive backfield.
Father, you're definitely right. Carmel's bend but don't break philosophy has paid off for him here, and it's really frustrating for them to stop Notre Dame on first down and second down, and to see Notre Dame throw a little 8-yard hitch or an 8-yard in and gain first down. That can be frustrating, but you know what? In the bend but don't break philosophy, they're hanging in there.
One of the things we haven't seen from the Notre Dame offense is a punt situation. They have been pretty consistently in Carmel territory and have been going 4-down territory most of the time, giving the ball away several times. I count maybe 4, 5, 6 possessions where they've given the ball away, where they've went for it. We saw it down here at the 2-yard line. Resulted in a safety because Notre Dame's defense did tackle the ball carrier in the end zone, and that's how we get 8-7 Notre Dame leading to this point. They did miss an extra point, so they may not rely on their kicking game so much, and that's maybe why they're going for fourth down.
Yeah, I think you're right. And the safety you mentioned, Carmel had been running their counterplay. So essentially they look right, they fake right, and go left, or conversely. And it looked like there might have been a hole inside there for Miles Tramiel. He elected to go outside and just got tripped up short. But I think your assessment is spot on.
I've been seeing a lot of that counterplay as they're running the shotgun. They're putting people in motion. They're doing a lot of movement on the offensive side of the ball. But one of the things that I picked up is that after the handoff, that quarterback's been sprinting out right for Notre Dame. I think you're going to see maybe him keep the ball a little bit more and try to get to the outside because there's not a lot of yardage that Carmel has given up in the middle so far this game.
Yeah, that's a good read, and whether he runs or passes, because the few times that they have passed, it's generally been a fake give to the fullback,
play action,
sprint out right or left, and that certainly sets up the defense, and I'm sure that's what they're hoping to do.
We're seeing Carmel come out to the ball.
Just a beautiful halftime show as they put up the badges of all the local law enforcement and fire agencies in Lake County, and just the band with a tremendous rendition of Jesus Christ Superstar. And it's just really, it's a good band, and they, I love their, the choice of songs and what have you.
Well, I have to give a shout out to Milwaukee PD with a lot of friends of mine there. Serving us in Milwaukee is also in Wisconsin, and also the Brookfield PD, which are personal friends of mine, and I help out in certain situations with prayer ceremonies and some counseling once in a while. So I want to give a shout out to all the police officers. And St. Michael, we ask for your intercession, whose feast day was yesterday. We ask for your protection upon all police officers all over the country. We especially pray for those who have died in the line of duty. And, we back the badge here at Carmel at Mundelein. And you know what? Law enforcement does a very difficult job dealing with all kinds of situations. They become the counselors, they become law enforcement, they become friends. But these guys and these women and men in law enforcement really do a good job for us. And we thank them and we pray for their protection in the line of duty.
Thank you, Father. Yeah, I've spent a lot of time with Sheriff Dave Clark up there. I went to Israel with him for a week, and 18 other sheriffs from around the country. Spent a lot of time with the Chief of Police, Ed Flynn, in Milwaukee. And they're both, professionals. You're blessed up there.
They're good people, and, they're good. They're people doing a very tough job. And I got to give it up to these guys because, they do their best and they keep their officers, and they have to send people out in harm's way every single day, and we thank them for that. Getting back to the action, we got about 1:30 going on until the teams get back into action. Carmel has just taken the field. Notre Dame's out here stretching. Great atmosphere. We just saw the band. Any thoughts, Mark or Joe, on predictions of this next half?
Well, as coach for the last 13 years at Carmel, every time we play Notre Dame, you never know what's going to happen until the end. We've won overtime games. They've threatened late, and we've won late. So I anticipate it's going to come down to the last possession for either of the teams.
A fourth quarter game is a great game to watch, and it is a pleasure being here. And these kids are expending a massive amount of effort out here. And even to be a student athlete in high school and in college, the one things you always got to do is you got to keep your grades up. You got to follow the rules. You got to do the things, the small things to make things right, and be supportive of your teammates, and you become like a small family there.
I would say, Father, just in terms of predictions, watching Zaire Barnes in the first half, and we're very grateful to Mr. Holsoff from the Daily Herald with the statistics that he gave us. And he had 113 yards in the first half and a TD. He's a Central Michigan commit. He has an offer from Central Michigan. He has a couple other offers right now, so he might be playing one of your rivals. I expect big things from him in the second half. The history of Carmel football is that the big runs happen in the second half. So watch for Zaire Barnes. Watch for us to call his number as he breaks loose in the second half, and hopefully it's for game winner.
Once again, total amount of offense for the Corsairs is 123 yards rushing. All of them have been rushing, none through the air. So you get a little sense of their offensive potency is on the ground. For Notre Dame, 143 yards, 111 rushing yards, 32 passing yards, and Miles George has 29 carries for 89 yards. That's kind of wrapping up the statistics of it, and we do thank our cohort here for giving us those statistics, so thank you very much. Carmel is now taking the field, and we are going to start action here in a couple seconds, about 30 seconds. Joe, what do you think? Do they got a chance here?
Absolutely. Absolutely. As I mentioned at the beginning of the game, Carmel usually receives the opening kickoff of the game. They'll be receiving here, which will be a bit foreign to them, I would say, over the last 10 years and 100 so football games. 90 of them they've received the opening kickoff, and it'll be interesting what happens here, because as a defensive coach, we would always stress, because we were usually kicking away, we would always stress, don't let them have a big drive. Don't let them have a big drive. And now that task rests with Notre Dame.
And now Carmel's
Trammell
offense is going to start.
Grain back there, and it looks like Trammell's going to pick it up at the 10. He's out to the 20, the 23-yard line. He's upended right away. And Carmel will start there with 11:54 left in the ball game. Carmel will have the ball first and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
It's going to be exciting to see what the offensive coordinator here has called for Carmel, see if they'll open it up in the ends. They've been successful around the ends a little bit, getting some big plays. So we go back to action here with Mark as they come to the line of scrimmage.
So here we go. Jeremy Strutzel under center. He barks out the signals, a handoff right away to Tariq Abrams. He gets about 3 yards on the carry. It'll be 2nd and 7 for Carmel, and that's where they'll spot it.
Yeah, Tariq Abrams, the Carmel fullback, he's built like a fire hydrant. He's all of 5'6", the better half of 200 pounds, and he just lowers his shoulders and goes.
He had a great week last week, didn't he, in his first week as a starting back?
I was really impressed for his maiden voyage as the Carmel fullback.
Here's Jeremy Strutzel under center with Abrams in the backfield, and it's a handoff. Strutzel keeps it. He bounces off tackle. He's going to have about 6 yards on the carry. He'll be out around their own 30-yard line, so that will put it pretty close to the first down.
About a 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2 situation here. You are listening to the All-Star Catholic High School Game of the Week on WSFI Antioch 88.5 FM Catholic Radio.
That play probably indicates an adjustment for the Carmel offense where Strutzel kept and tried to press the edge.
So we got a 3rd and 2 situation. Strutzel up under the center. He barks out the signals. Fakes the handoff to Tramiel, and it looks like
did a little
stopped right away as he gives the ball to, I believe it's Barnes. Maybe only didn't look like he got anything at all.
He did a little counter there. It looked like motion one way and counter the other, and it looked like he got a lost yard. It's going to be 4th. The punt team's going to come out here. Who's that punter once again? Number 2 kicking.
Ryan Monkman.
Ryan Monkman back to kick.
Carmel's defense back on the field. Now here we go. Monkman in the punt formation.
Beautiful
it's a good snap, and there we go with the kick, and it's a decent kick. It's going to get some bounce on
Carmel
that.
Bounce
all over it. Yeah, exactly. So the Notre Dame will have the ball at their own 25-yard line. Is the ball right up the gut and end over end, and we're not able to return it at all.
Well, Notre Dame starting off well here in the 3rd quarter, 10-22 left to play, and they forced the Carmel Corsairs to a 3-and-out in a punting situation. They get the ball back coming the other way.
Yeah, that's discouraging for the offense because they'll spend the great amount of time during the half talking about adjustments and things they might be able to do, and to muster only a 3-and-out is got to be a little bit disappointing, but they're on the sidelines getting things together.
Here we go with Drabick in the shotgun formation. He barks out the signals. He hands off to George, and Carmel was all over it. He gets back to about the line of scrimmage, and that's all he could get. Tried to go right over the center.
Yeah, more of the same for Notre Dame. Give the ball to Miles George, see what he can get. Let those big guys up front push some guys and hope that he can find a hole.
Truly looks like the defense is leading for Carmel. That bend and no break attitude here comes with a 2nd and 8.
Here's George, shotgun formation, straight back. Here's the throw to the left side, and it's broken up. Carmel was all over it. Very good coverage on the play.
Number 82.
Number 82, and that's
Jonathan Young.
Jonathan Young.
Jonathan Young.
Thank you, Joe. Yeah, Jonathan Young and
older
George Kern also dropped back to help out.
Well, from little print with the rosters and numbers we can't see in the field, that's a struggle sometimes to get that out.
Right, exactly. And here's shotgun
screen
throw to
pass.
The left side, and Jake DeMarco's all over it. A nice play, Jake DeMarco.
They
upends him, and he's had nowhere to go.
They threw
read that perfectly.
They threw that wide receiver screen far out to the left, zipped it out there, and that defensive back popped him as the ball came. He was dropped for a loss. It's 4th and 12, and it looks like Notre Dame's in a punting situation at this point. First punt, I think, of the day for Notre Dame. Maybe second punt.
Tramiel is standing around his own 40-yard line. Here's the kick, and Tramiel is going to receive it there. He's going to have a chance to run at about 37, 43-yard line. He's upended right away, and Notre Dame had good coverage on the play.
Pretty good coverage there. They were down in their lanes, and Corsairs offense are going to take over here. Let's see if they can get something going here from the 43-yard line. They got about 57 yards to go with 9 minutes left in the 3rd quarter.
That was quite a kick by the Notre Dame punter.
It's an
carried
interesting
about 38,
spot. I don't know why
yards,
they
which
moved
is
it
good
back
at the
to
high
about
school
the
level.
40. I thought he had gotten a few yards on the play. Here we go with in the shotgun this time now. Jeremy Strutzel barks out the signal. drops back. He's going to throw the ball, and he's got a quick
man.
Slant pattern, and that was a nice throw by Jeremy Strutzel to Noah Thigpen, 6'1", junior out of St. Gilbert's Parish in Grays Lake.
Is that any relation to the old Pittsburgh wide
Bobby
receiver?
Thigpen, White Sox also, yeah.
White Sox. Oh,
Nancy,
right.
Yeah, exactly.
Lancy. Yeah. But it is 2nd and 9 for the Corsairs. Great play on that first down, and they went to the air.
A nice ball, and here we go. Strutzel has the ball. Carmel at their own 48-yard line. Barks out the signals and a handoff, and looks like it's to Barnes, and he gets maybe about 3 yards, which is enough for the first down. Just over midfield.
So 1st and 10 at the Notre Dame 49 with 8:48 to go. It is 8-7 Notre Dame, and the Corsairs are driving.
Not unlike most defenses that face Carmel's offense, Notre Dame is putting 8 guys in the box. They'll keep a couple corners or a couple safeties loose, but they've got at least 8 guys within 5-6 yards of the football.
Here we go. Strutzel under center. Ball at the Notre Dame 48-yard line. Carmel 1st and 10. Strutzel drops back. He's going to throw. Here's the throw. Oh, jeez. He had Tramill, and he just overthrew him. Tramill was basically wide open, Father.
That's a tough route because he's kind of making that wheel route to the outside, coming up, and he's anticipating where he's going to be. He picked that spot to throw, and he just couldn't get there. It was just out of his reach, but not a bad pattern. They're starting to open up their offense now. It's kind of exciting because they're starting to throw the ball a little bit, and I don't think Notre Dame's ready for it.
Here we go. Strutzel back under center. Zaire Barnes in the backfield, and Strutzel. Oh, jeez. Carmel fumbled.
Oh,
but this
he
time
got the ball back.
Boy, we have had a couple unfortunate turnovers that really hurt us in the first half, but luckily that one ball popped up out of Strutzel, and it was picked up right away by Thigpen, who caught the ball in midair. And was
it looked
able to
like
hang
that
up.
ball was ripped out of his hands, and then the fullback there was right there blocking for him, turned around, and the ball fell in his hands. It was a gain of about 2, and they got a 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7 situation here.
Here we go with Strutzel under center. 2 wide to the left, 1 to the right, and 1 in motion. And he fakes the handoff.
He's got the pitch.
Barnes. And Barnes is not going to get it. That's for
It's
sure.
going to be very close to the first down, maybe a yard and a half. 4th down situation for Carmel.
So his option.
What do you think, Joe? Are they in four down situation?
No,
here?
you know what? They're nearly at midfield. It looks like they're going for it, though. They could have Strutzel try to bark a hard count and try to pull them offside.
The students here are excited. You can hear the bleachers just
Here we go with
rumble
Strutzel
behind
under
us.
center and 2 wide to the right. It looks like in Tramill in motion. He's having a hard time hearing the signals. And on a counter play to Barnes, and he's not going to get it.
Ooh,
Jeez.
he's short about a yard.
Yeah,
he got
they
to
were
the 40.
waiting for him right there.
He got to the 40. He needed to get another half yard. Another turnover at downs. That's 2 in a row here for the Notre Dame defense, doing a good job containing that Corsair offense. You see Carmel kind of opening it up a little bit, doing some passing. Things are working, but yet they're not getting the right sequence to move the ball down the field.
You know what? When you have 4th and short, 3rd and short, you can't run the ball timidly. I don't mind the counter call, but Zaire Barnes started to chop his feet and seemed to avoid contact there. You have to lower your shoulder and go.
He's a junior, Coach. You anticipate, it's all getting there, right?
Yes.
Here we go with Drabick in shotgun formation, and George handoff to the left side, and he's
got about a gain of 3.
Yeah.
That's Jake Serwin on the tackle, coming hot and heavy. Lowered the shoulder and prevented any extra yardage this time by George.
Boy, that long sweep there that they did. That kid was running pretty fast, but he met with the resistance from the cornerback and the safety coming up. Did a good job stopping that play. It looks like somebody's down on the field, so we have an opportunity here to go to our sponsor, Nissan, Ziegler Nissan.
Ziegler Nissan of Gurnee is proud to sponsor this Carmel Catholic football. Good luck on a great season of the Corsairs. And if you're looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle, Ziegler Nissan of Gurnee at Grand Avenue and Route 45 is here to help. We are easy to find. We've just started construction on our new state-of-the-art facility coming soon. Ziegler Nissan of Gurnee at Grand Avenue and Route 45 or online at ZieglerNissanGurnee.com. So the offense has got to help us out a little bit. The defense has played well the last few weeks, and we just need more points.
Sure do. As Father Mike mentioned, that was an interesting series there where the Corsairs went to the air a couple times. You know, over the last 15 or so years, the Carmel offense is renowned for running the ball, and running the ball. And if they threw more than 5 times a game, that was too many. I have to think that if they don't begin throwing the ball a little bit more often, finding yards on the ground is going to be a difficult task.
Like you said before, Joe, they got 8, 9 guys stacked on the line of scrimmage, you know, with those linebackers tight. It's pretty hard to run for anybody there, you know, when you got that many defensive men in that box. So I think that's their option at this point, is to kind of open it up and do the variations of the pass off that triple action. Here we go, Notre Dame with the ball, shotgun situation.
Drabick calling out the signals. Drabick with a handoff to George. George runs off right tackle for maybe 3 yards.
It's going to be, it looks like 3rd and 4 situation. Notre Dame is on their own 46-yard line, and it looks like they're getting the play at the line of scrimmage already. Personnel switching in. Looks like the defense is playing that 5-3 defense with the nose guard and the linebacker set outside.
Here we go. Drabick in the shotgun. Drabick rolls right. He's looking. He's under pressure, and he cannot get the ball off. It was good coverage on the play and a nice pursuit by Jacob Seco and also Jonathan Ivan.
Was the D-back on that situation. It was an underthrown ball, but Seco really provided that pressure to get him up on his heels.
Here we go.
Punt situation for Notre Dame.
And they're getting ready to kick, and back deep for Carmel is Green, and he takes it at about his 15. He breaks a tackle. He's out around the 24-yard line, 26-yard line. He's going to be upended, and that's where Carmel will take the ball at 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line. 6:18 left in the third quarter. Notre Dame leading 8-7. You are listening to WSFI 88.5 FM Catholic Radio Antioch. Are you enjoying this All-Star Catholic High School football game of the week? Did you know that you can listen to it later on demand? Visit WSFICatholicRadio.org. Click on the programming. That's WSFICatholicRadio.org. Listen, then click on. Here's Strutzel, and he hands off to Trammell.
He's
Trammell,
got the
left
corner.
side, 35, 45-yard line. Miles Trammell is one of the fastest guys we're ever going to see, and if you can get some space for him to run, he can go a long ways.
That was a gain of about 15 yards by him. He ran out of bounds at the 40-yard line here, the near side of the field. We had a good angle on that to see that, but he made that corner pretty quick, turned it up, and got about an extra 6-7 yards on that play.
So here we go. Carmel with 1st and 10 at their own 40. Strutzel under center with Zaire Barnes in the backfield. Strutzel barks out the signals, and he hands off to Barnes. Barnes is going to get a couple yards on the carry. It'll be 2nd and 8.
You know, running the option is so difficult, and the most difficult position to play there is the quarterback. Jeremy Strutzel very, very likely didn't make the right read there. They're crashing down to the fullback. He gave. Expect him to keep a little bit more often, get it to the edge. If they attack him, he'll pitch the ball, and it's been pretty successful the few times they've ran it tonight.
Yeah, they only gave him a yard on the play. It's 2nd and 9. Strutzel once again under center with Barnes in the backfield. And here we go. Strutzel backed, and he's going to throw the ball. And there's the
he's got a man.
Green, and he's got a nice catch. What a grab by Green. He went up high for that. And just a really good catch. They'll have the ball at the Notre Dame 35-yard line.
That was a gain of 25 yards by that pass and catch there. And now they're looking at about 35 yards to go for pay dirt. And that's that opening we've talking about, them going to the air. And now it seems like it's paying off a little bit.
Coach May called it. Here we go. Strutzel under center. Barnes in the backfield. 1st and 10. Carmel, and a handoff to Barnes on a counter off the right side. Nowhere to go. They're guessing run every play, it looks like, guys.
Well, they are shutting down that run, and until you get that passing game going, those linebackers and those safety those safety personnel, they are not going to back off the line of scrimmage until you hit them down the middle to make them back off the line of scrimmage.
So it is a 2nd and 9 situation with Carmel with the ball on the Notre Dame 34-yard line. Strutzel in the shotgun formation, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. And here's a throw. It's batted down right away, and it's a dead ball. He's worried that
that was the defensive end there. Can't see the number, but a big kid. He got his hands up right away, swatted down that ball. Great play by Notre Dame to force a 3rd and 9 situation for Carmel.
In the passing game, the Corsairs are looking to match up Chenille Green, who is a 6'3 junior, against the defensive back, the cornerback for Notre Dame, Michael Valdez, who is only 5'7". The pass they had just completed was a jump ball, and Green obviously was a taller man.
Here's Strutzel under center, barks out the signals. He drops back to throw, and he's looking to the left side.
Got a man again.
A nice pass and catch. And there was Noah Thigpen, and that'll be a 1st down for Carmel down around the Notre Dame 16-yard line. Nice throw, turned around, the ball was there right away.
There, once again, Carmel's opening it up a little bit. He's faking that dive, backing off. It looked like a play action there, but they kind of stunned the D-backs in that situation, and he was wide open.
Here we go, Strutzel under center. He's got Abrams behind him. Handoff, fake to Abrams and a pitch to Zaire Barnes left side. And once again, they're all over the run.
No gain. Maybe a gain of 1 as the stick moves forward 1. Looks like it's going to be about 2nd and 8, maybe 2nd and 7.
Yeah, Notre Dame is flying to the ball. I wouldn't be surprised if Strutzel goes to the air again here.
Carmel's got a great situation here, on the 17-yard line, 16-yard line. It's the closest they've been in a while.
Strutzel under center, barks out the signals. He's got Green in motion. Abrams in the backfield, gives to Green and Abrams, and he goes nowhere.
Stopped immediately for, it looks like a loss of 1.
So that'll be a 3rd and long.
Yeah, 3rd and long here, 3rd and 9. And
looks like Notre Dame's substituting 3 and putting their D-backs in the game. They're thinking they're going to pass the ball here on a long situation on the goal line.
Yeah, they've been playing man defense. Notre Dame will run man, and if they run any zone, they'll typically run either cover 2 or cover 3. It looks like they have Green isolated on the right-hand
he's
side.
Under center, and he drops back to throw. He's looking, rolls to the left side, and he's going to keep it. He's down, pushed out of bounds. Oh, we could have seen a flag there. No, what do you think, gentlemen? I mean, he's out of bounds, and it looked like really a late hit, but
couldn't see it. It wasn't much of a hit. If it was a hit, it was a push. Yeah. But that was a 3rd down situation. It's going to be 4th and 8. Same situation. Maybe they'll kick this ball. I don't know how good their field goal kicker is.
Well, they got the kicker on the field right now, and
this would be about a 34-yarder.
Matt Helen is ready for it. Strutzel's the quarterback. I mean, a fake wouldn't be out of the possibilities.
All 11 guys at the line of scrimmage for Notre Dame looking for the block here.
Here's Helen. He's a sidewinder, as are most nowadays. Snap.
Nice snap.
Down good, and Helen's kick is perfect. Splits the upright, and that'll put Carmel out in front 9-8. Points are tough to come by.
In a slow ball game that was 8-7 for most of the game, Carmel has taken the lead 10-8 here at Carmel Stadium in Mundelein, and we got about 2:51 to go in the 3rd quarter.
Well, that was a nice offensive performance going to the air for the Corsairs, getting in the field goal range, and Matt Helen, who is probably good from anywhere 45 yards in. split the uprights. There's a little bit to the right upright, but it's through. Good for 3.
Ziegler Nissan of Gurnee is proud to sponsor this Carmel Catholic football. Good luck on a great season of the Corsairs. And if you're looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle, Ziegler Nissan of Gurnee at Grand Avenue and Route 45 is here to help. We're easy to find. We've just started construction on our new state-of-the-art facility coming soon. Ziegler Nissan of Gurnee at Grand Avenue and Route 45 or online at ZieglerNissan.com. And if you haven't been listening to all our broadcasts throughout the year, the consensus is Nissans are really awesome vehicles. They have been for 40 years at least. And Ziegler would be a great place to buy one. So here's Matt Helen with the kickoff. Notre Dame ready to receive.
What a great ball game so far. There's the kick. Good kick. Looks like to about 10-yard line.
Yeah. And he's out along the 20, the 30. He'll be brought down. There's a flag thrown.
Looks like a hold.
It's got to be, it's got to be a hold or a clip.
Looks like laundry on the field, right, gentlemen? That old yellow flag. Never like to see it as a player.
Unless you're on the other team.
Unless you're on the other team.
But on specialty teams, 99% of the time it's going to be on the return team.
There's a second flag midfield. I saw someone being tossed around there. It looked like the Carmel kicker, Matt Helen, may have gotten thrown by a defender, so it could be 2 personal fouls on Notre Dame.
These are awesome young men, Coach May, and ultimately that's what we're concerned about is their future development. But you don't see like anybody running around banging people on the helmets like you have in the past, huh?
Since we got a little short break and the officials are sorting this mess out on the field, you are listening to the All-Star Catholic High School Game of the Week on WSFI Antioch, 88.5 FM Catholic Radio. Thanks for joining us, everybody. We got a holding on Notre Dame as they receive, so they're going to be backed up a bit here from that return, and it looks like they're going to spot the ball on the 29-yard line, is that?
Yeah, the 2 calls there were actually a holding call on Notre Dame, and then after the whistle, an unsportsmanlike conduct call on Carmel.
So the ball didn't go anywhere. It's on the 36-yard line of Notre Dame.
Here's Matt Drabick in the shotgun formation. He rolls to the right side. He's going to rainbow the right side. George Kern has got it. And George Kern is running. He's at the 45, the 40, the 35. There's a flag and probably a clip. A nice interception on the play.
There we go. Carmel Corsairs picked that ball off. He was trying to go down the inner seam, down on the slant inside, and the safety jumped right into the way and picked that ball off. What a great play by number 3.
It's worth noting, while the ball was thrown in his direction, George Curran is dealing with one good hand and a broken hand, which is wrapped up about 3 inches of padding, so that was wonderful for him to catch that ball, look it in, tuck it away.
And it looks like they're walking off against the Corsairs. It was probably a clip. I didn't see the call on the field, but they got nailed for about 10. The ball is set right at the 50-yard line. The Corsairs are going to have great field position going in. Hopefully they can get that offense moving.
Boy, he looked like a running back there, did young George Curran.
Yeah, that's a thrill, for him, I'm sure. So here we go. Strutzel under center, one wide to the left, one wide to the right. Tramiel and Barnes in the backfield. And here goes Barnes. And a nice run by Barnes. He broke the first tackle, got through the backfield. He's down around the Notre Dame 37-yard line. First down, Carmel, move the chains.
Gain of 14 yards. He got to the linebacker depth and started doing a spin and gained about 4 yards just in moving and pumping his legs. What a great run that was. And finally, the running game is starting to pay off in the middle. There was a blitz by Notre Dame at that point, which took some of their DBs and safeties out of the program.
Here we go. Strutzel under center, and he hands off to Tariq Abrams, and there's nowhere to run, maybe a yard on the play.
Once again, it looks like Notre Dame's going back to that set in the middle, filling those gaps and slanting, and he got nowhere. Now we're looking at a 2nd and 10 situation with about 1:47 left in the third quarter.
Critical here that Carmel can muster a score, whether it's a field goal or a touchdown. A touchdown will put them up by 2 scores. That's their ideal target.
You know, the other threat that they have is Strutzel runs about a 4.5, 4.6 40, and I mean, he can drop back and just take off, can't he? Here we go, Strutzel under center. Abrams in the backfield. Back to throw, and he's under pressure.
Sacked.
Yeah, they got to him.
For a loss of about 8.
Right away, they had read that and looked like somewhat of a jailbreak because there was several of them coming.
He started to roll there. He shouldn't have stopped. He caught him from behind. We're looking at a 3rd and probably about 17, 3rd and 18 situation. They went to the pass there, and they finally got stopped by those big defensive ends that came out the end.
Well, as Mark had mentioned, Strutzel has some wheels. His rule when he rolls out is if you can run the ball.
Strutzel under center. Here we go. 3rd and 18. Fakes the handoff and gives it to Trammell. Trammell to the right side, and he's got a decent run on the play, but he's
got about 10 yards on the play. Yeah. It's going to be about 4th and 8, I would guess. Not a bad situation. He had a lot of blockers up front. Nice little runner, in and out, and he got about 8 yards on that.
Yeah, 4th and 8 sounds like the right call. We're about to run out of time in the third quarter. Wisely, Coach Bitto says we're going to let this clock run out and talk about this decision.
Want an example of a false sense of security? How about relying on the life insurance you get through work to pay for all of your final expenses? Do you have plans to retire someday? Or do you want to plan on working at that company for the rest of your life? The fact is you may lose your life insurance when you leave a company. Call Matt Tomlinson from Catholic Financial Life as he invites you to share your hopes and dreams with him. To discuss your options for protecting your family, call Matt at 847-548-MATT. That's 847-548-6288. Products and services not available in all states.
Well, we have 12 minutes left in this ball game. Carmel Catholic is up 10-8 over Notre Dame here at Mundelein. It's been a great game. Kind of an overview, Coach Joe. What do you think so far?
Well, a seesaw battle as I would have expected. You know, I've mentioned that Notre Dame always plays Carmel tight, and Carmel always plays Notre Dame tight, and it should be quite the exciting ending here, Father.
Well, it's definitely been a defensive ball game. I've been impressed with Carmel, undersized at their defensive line, and they've been doing a great job. And now they look like there's a punt situation here for Carmel. Going to try to pin them back deep.
Punt. There's Helen's kick.
Ooh,
boy, it's
poor
not
punt.
Poor punt. Not a good kick.
It is marked here at the 31-yard line of Notre Dame. Tough kick.
Yeah, it looked like he tried to angle it, and I don't know why.
Wish we would have had one of those back. You know, if he could have pinned him down deep, got him down to the 5-yard line, that would have been a good show for Carmel. But Notre Dame is starting at their 31-yard line coming out.
So what's the story there? It looked like he tried to angle it, but there was no reason to angle it because he had plenty of room to kick it straight away.
Working with punters in college, being a long snapper, it all has to do with the drop on the foot. It looks like the drop is off. Maybe a wet ball. I'm going to blame everything on the rain.
Gotcha.
So is the kicker.
So here's Drabick, shotgun formation. He's got 2 wide to the left, 1 to the right, and hands off to George in the backfield, who gets about 4 yards on the carry.
Not a bad gain for that. They were in the 4-4 situation on defense with 4 down linemen, 4 linebackers, and got past the defensive line, but the linebackers kind of swept them up and stopped that ball carrier.
Looks like a favorable mark for the Corsairs.
We're looking at about 2nd and about 6 with 11:24 left in the ball game.
And here's Drabick, shotgun formation, hand off to George once again. They like to run the ball a lot too. And
tripped up for about a gain of yard.
Yeah, still going, and it'll be interesting to see where they mark the pursuit at.
It looks like forward progress puts them about the 48-yard line. It's going to be about 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4 at the most. And right back at the line of scrimmage is their offensive line for Notre Dame.
Coach Lasky's getting that sidelines fired up. He's a big cheerleader too, and that's nice to see. Get these guys in the game. Here we go. Drabick in the shotgun formation, one to the right, one to the left, and the handoff. It's George again. George is breaking tackles. Ooh. He is a powerful runner, and
it looks like
a first down.
It looks like the back judge there has got 4th and 1, and this side judge is saying, yeah, he went with that mark. So it's 4th and 1 at the 40-yard line coming out of Notre Dame.
You're right. I thought he had it, but you're right. Yeah.
He was close, but the whistle blew. That's kind of where they mark it. Whistle is kind of like a siren on a police car.
Yes, indeed.
Well, Notre Dame coach Mike Hennessy hasn't used any of his replay challenges yet, nor will he be able to. This is high school football.
So here's Drabick, and that's why this game moves so quickly. I mean, there's a million things I'd like to talk to you about. Don't have the time. Drabick in the shotgun. Handoff to George.
Oh, and he stopped. Oh, second effort possible.
Oh, they've got a good mark.
It depends where they mark that football.
Yeah.
Side judge or field judge. It depends on who has this mark. And they did not get it. It's going to be Carmel ball going back in. Great field position with 9:47 left in the ball game. They are up 10-8, and they got 40 yards to go for a touchdown. Great field position for them.
Yeah, what a game the defense has played tonight. Now, as I was saying, the sidelines, it seemed a little bit lifeless to me, and Coach Lasky was screaming at them. Next thing you know, we see a lot of energy on the sidelines. So that's they're pumped up.
That could have went either way, Joe. What do you think?
I think so too. You know, the previous play, the opposite side judge, one had him with a first down, one had him short. This one was definitely short.
So here we go with Strutzel under center. He's got Abrams in the backfield and Miles Trammell in motion. Fakes the handoff and Barnes around off right tackle on a sweep. Looks like he's got nothing. Maybe a yard on the play.
Yeah, they're going to give him a yard. That field judge on the far sideline gave him 1, so it's going to be 2nd and 9 with 9:30 to go in the ball game. The clock is running. They're at the 30-yard line, 39-yard line.
Yeah, the important thing here is to hang on to the football. Do not give them a turnover. Do not give them a short field. If you have to punt it away, punt it better than last time and pin them in their own territory.
So he's in the shotgun formation. He's got 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Looks like he's ready to throw, and he's going to throw the ball. And
batted down
again.
Once again. That's the second time that same player has batted down that ball at the defensive end
Strutzel
position.
stands at 6'1", and I'm going to tell you, I've met him a million times. He's a big 6'1", too, but they're getting their hands up, and he's not getting the ball off.
He had that big receiver out to the right, ready to do that nice little in, and it's going to be 4th and 9 situation. There's that 3rd and 9. It'll be 3rd and 9 situation.
There's Aiden Flood, who's a 5'10" senior that keeps getting in there and knocking that ball down, defensive back. Here we go with Strutzel in the shotgun once again. Abrams behind him, 2 wide to the left, 2 wide to the right. And he's going to throw. He's straight back. And here's the throw. And Wobbler.
Great defensive play for Notre Dame.
It was. Chanel Green was open on the left side. It's who the intended target. It was not a great throw.
Yeah, that was an intentional jump ball. Chanel Green, 6'3", against a 5'7" defender. What Green has to do on that play is come back to that ball and catch it at its highest point. That way, a 5'7" defender, unless he can, jump over rainbows, he won't be able to make that defensive play.
Here's Ryan Monkman back to punt for Carmel.
Hopefully you can pin him back.
And here's
Snap
the kick,
to the
and
right.
it is
nice punt here.
Yeah, this one might go into the end zone, though.
No. Oh, 1 yard line.
Half-yard line.
Yeah, what a beautiful.
What a beautiful punt. He redeemed himself.
That last throw took too long to get there.
Yeah, it was an overarching throw instead of a rocket. If that rocket would have been there, he would have got that ball. But that was on the half-yard line. What a beautiful punt. He redeemed himself, Monkman, from the last punt and pinned Notre Dame down. This is a great opportunity for Carmel's defense at this point.
So joining us up here in the booth is...
oh, no, we have a switch and call. He brought it out to the 20, and he basically called a touchback. It looked like that ball went out. Maybe it hit the cone or the pylon, and that is ruled a touchback. So Notre Dame will start their offense at the 20-yard line. 8:50 left to go in the fourth quarter.
Here's Drabick, and the defense has been on the field an awful long time. Let's go Carmel defense. Here we go. And a handoff to George, and nowhere to go. And that defense, we've been, that defensive line, we only line up 3 up front, but they've done a remarkable job tonight.
His second effort, we thought the play was over, but his second effort brought him 5 yards to the linebacker depth, and it's going to be 2nd and 5 at this point.
Yeah, that was actually running back number 20, Mario Alavella. It's so difficult to see the numbers on these jerseys. George had left the game for a spell, cramping, and he may be cramping up again.
Trips right, shotgun formation.
Here he goes, Drabick, shotgun wide to the right, he rolls, and it's almost picked off by Carmel. And on that play was number 55 for Carmel, and that is Jake Serwin, a 6'2 junior.
That was a great play by him. He got his hands out, slapped that ball even before it came to the receiver. It hit the ground, never had a chance at that ball. He rolled out right in a trips formation, and it was just swamped there with defenders. What a great play on defense for Carmel. Looks like 3rd and 5 with 8:07 to go in the ballgame.
Here's Drabick in shotgun formation, 2 wide to the right, 2 wide to the left. Drabick barks out the signals, and he's going to roll.
Penalty flag. Play will
away.
stop.
Legal motion.
We got a little programming here for you.
WSFI 88.5 FM Catholic Radio is committed to bringing quality Catholic and local programs like this All-Star Catholic High School Football Game of the Week to our community. We can only do that with listeners' financial support. Take a moment now to donate online at WSFICatholicRadio.org or mail your tax-deductible donation to WSFI Catholic Radio, P.O. Box 885, Libertyville, Illinois, 685. That's WSFI Catholic Radio, P.O. Box 885, Libertyville, 685. Any donation is appreciated. Drabick shotgun. Drabick drops back to pass, and they got him in the backfield. What a nice pressure. Jacob Sicko again, and he is just a monster out there.
I hate to say it, but that was a sick play on defense. Huh, Sicko?
Yes,
that was a
indeed.
third and 10 situation. It is now 4th and 10, and it's going to lead to a punting situation on Notre Dame. Their punter is now set half way into the end zone. Boy, a bad snap here could really be fortunate for Carmel.
Yeah. Oh, and it's a bad snap, but it shanks it off to the right side. He was able to get it off in a fortunate
Notre Dame bounce.
A really fortunate bounce. And it's beyond midfield, so Carmel's going to take it over at their own 47-yard line.
What a great punt with that situation, with the snap low. He dropped it, he picked it back up, and got that punt off a forward roll to the 47-yard line of Carmel.
Father being a Division I college football player, WSFI Player of the Week a couple weeks ago was Jacob Sicko, and I interviewed him. An awesome kid. His dad was a fireman, retired fireman, and I asked him, and he said, "Yeah, I'm playing college football." And he said, "Where?" And he said, "I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm playing college football." So I think a lot of colleges would be lucky to have that guy, huh?
Yeah, that kid, a heck of a play on that sack there. A lot of intensity.
Here we go, Strutzel under center. And handoff.
Quarterback sacked. He tried to hand off, and he was caught by the defensive lineman by the shirt. Pulled down by 4 defensive players for Notre Dame. About a loss of 3.
Number 1 rule for the course here, do not give up the football. As the Notre Dame defenders were clawing and ripping and punching at that ball, Strutzel held on with 2 hands, which is exactly what he's taught.
Time running down here, 6:35. It's 10-8. Carmel leading Notre Dame at Mundelein here at the stadium here at Carmel High School. They're in the huddle and coming to the line of scrimmage. Mark, what do you got for us here?
So here we go. Strutzel under center. Carmel at their own 45-yard line, 2nd and 12 situation. Strutzel barks out, hands off to Miles Tramill, goes off left tackle on a counter play for maybe 2 yards only.
And he gets back to the line of scrimmage and maybe gain of 1, gain of 2, maybe. Back to the original. It's going to be 3rd and 9 here on the play.
6 minutes to go in the ball game. One thing Carmel will certainly try to do here, and that they are trying to do, is to run out the clock. But if they want to put more pressure on the Dons' defense, they may have to air it out here.
Yeah, and Strutzel, I mean, I've been watching this kid at quarterback for a number of years. You know, he can throw a beautiful pass. He's got to get it there. Here we go. 2 wide, 1 wide each side. Strutzel under center and fakes.
Oh, nice run right up the middle.
Yeah.
Looks like a gain of 6. Going to be 4th and 2.
That was Jake DeMarco's in the backfield now carrying. Coach?
Yeah, Jake DeMarco in for Tariq Abrams at fullback here. This is a huge decision here. They're at the Notre Dame 45-yard line. Do they punt it away and let their defense go back out there and do what they've been doing most of the game? Or do they risk it and risk giving Notre Dame a short field?
Yeah. What's your guess, Coach, while there's still time to guess?
They're gonna let the play clock go down to 1 second and give themselves a little bit of time to make that decision.
Talked it over, huh?
Smart move there.
Ziegler Nissan of Gurnee is proud to sponsor this Carmel Catholic football. Good luck on a great season of the Corsairs. And if you were looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle, Ziegler Nissan of Gurnee at Grand Avenue and Route 45 is here to help. We are easy to find. We've just started construction on our new state-of-the-art facility coming soon. Ziegler Nissan of Gurnee at Grand Avenue and Route 45 or online at zieglernissan.com.
Well, we got a little break in the action here with 4:45 left to play. Carmel's up 10-8, and they are a 4th down situation, 4th and 4 at the Notre Dame 46, maybe 45. What do you predict here, Joe? Are they going to punt? They're going to go? I mean, tough call by the coach. I wouldn't want to make it.
I'm going to take a little cheat here and realize that Ryan Monkman, the punter, is out on the field.
That's cheating.
And I'm gonna call a fake here.
Really? Really? That's a tough call.
Wow.
Especially leading, and the punt that he had before puts them down to the 5 if he could duplicate what he did
So
before.
we'll know if somebody in Notre Dame's coaching staff has a headset if they call a timeout right now. Here we go. Monken back to kick. The snap is a good one. And here's the kick, and it's another bad kick off. Shanked it off to the right side. Nowhere.
Marked at the 35-yard line.
What is going on here?
It's about a 10-yard kick, and that was the wrong call, I think, by that. And, you know, you can never control your players on the field. Maybe it's the right call, but bad performance by Monkman there with that kick.
Yeah, Coach Bitto had a couple words to him, and he's pounded the table. We feel bad for him. These are young athletes, student athletes, but it happens.
I'll tell you what, the defense in Carmel's raring to go. They're ready right at the line of scrimmage, ready to take that challenge. There's 4:40 left to play, and Notre Dame's coming out from their 35-yard line, their own 35.
Here we go, Carmel defense. Drabick in the shotgun formation, 2 wide to the left, 1 to the right, and he hands off up the gut. And is that George in the backfield, Coach, or are they? Once again, the numbers, it looks like it is George. George's return to the game.
Gain a 6-yard line coming off to this side, ran out of bounds about the 40-yard line, so it's going to be 2nd and 5 with 4:34 left in the ball game.
You know, on a night like this where it's been raining and the field's wet, one of your most critical positions here is truly your ball boy. Notice that Notre Dame is working with a dry football out there.
And we got an umbrella that's popped up in front of us. Here we go, 2 wide to the left, 1 to the right.
Oh.
Drabick in the shotgun, and Carmel, a broken play. It looked like he was looking for somebody to hand off to, and there was nobody there.
That would be recorded as a sack, a loss of 4 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 9 with 4:18 left to play. Pretty good situation here for Carmel, and their defense have been outstanding with this large offensive line. They're doing quite well here on defense.
And here we go. Drabick in the shotgun formation barks out the signals. He's got 2 to the left, 1 to the right.
Reverse.
A reverse. Yeah, and it's
reverse,
he's
double
way
reverse
back.
pass.
And here's the throw, and it's
no good.
Yeah, incomplete pass. Carmel had that very well covered.
Well, that was some razzle-dazzle. There was 1, 2, 3 pitches and a throw, and it was no good at the end. They threw down to the 40, and it was incomplete. So it looks like it's going to be 4th here and
4th and 8.
8.
4th and 8. They'll spot the ball at Notre Dame's own 40, and the kicking team is coming on.
Well, that was some excitement there. I saw everybody in the booth kind of shift in their chairs, seeing what's going on. Kind of some excitement from the Notre Dame offense, but it did not work out. Carmel's defense holds, and they're punting from their own 36-yard line.
Indeed.
Oh, fake.
It's a fake. Look out.
He's all over.
And they
He's
got
sacked.
it. Carmel has it read perfectly. Jake DeMarco on the tackle. Him and Zaire Barnes were both there. Beautiful play. Jake DeMarco's come off big game tonight.
The long snapper snapped to the up back about 4 yards behind him. He dropped back a couple yards to pass. Those guys on the end of the defensive line were flaring in to block that punt, and they crashed hard on that quarterback, and they got the sack. Turnover on downs. Carmel's going in from their own 28-yard line. Great field position with 3:44 left to play.
Yeah, Carmel have the ball at the Notre Dame 28-yard line, and we can punch it in, gentlemen. It would be very, very big right now. Strutzel under center. Here's a handoff, and it's to DeMarco. He's got nowhere to go. Yeah, he probably might have lost a yard on the carry.
They're looking to run this clock out, it seems, and they're going to probably take as much time as they can going to the huddle, and you're going to see the clock running 3:27 left, no gain, 2nd and 10 going into the Notre Dame end zone here.
And Father, it looks like they're guessing, and Coach, it looks like they're guessing run every play.
Well, they have to, I guess, with that running game of Carmel, and they have scoped them out well on film, and they're crashing, that first part of the option.
Here's Strutzel under center. Hands off
Lost
the
ball.
Fumble to Abrams and a fumble, and Notre Dame has it.
This is the 3rd fumble we've seen on the exchange between
turnover.
the fullback and the quarterback. Left it on his hip, wasn't grabbed. Ball's on the ground. Notre Dame picks it up, and they have recovered at the 27-yard line of Notre Dame.
Yeah, that's the toughest thing they have in option football is the fullback dives, and the exchange between the quarterback and the fullback is called the mesh, and the rule for the quarterback is if the ball gets past his front hip, he leaves it in the gut of his fullback. It looked like it passed his hip, and he tried to hang on to it.
Yeah, I was mistaken there. It's not the 27. It's their own 22 coming out, and they got about 78 yards to go.
And here we go with Drabick under shotgun handoff. George will go to the left
Stiff
side.
arm.
Yeah, he's
Nice
all the way
run.
down around the 35-yard line.
Gain about 8.
Clock is running. They've chosen not to use their timeouts. Thinking ahead, not sure what sort of leg the Notre Dame kicker has.
Carmel last week, folks had their hearts ripped out on a play right at the end of the ball game. Let's hope that doesn't happen here. Big defense. Come on, guys. Drabick shotgun formation. Handoff to George, and he's going to the right side on an off tackle. He's brought down.
It's going to be a first down at the 42-yard line of Notre Dame. They got about 59 yards to go here.
The clock is stopped. There's a marking. They move the chains. 2:15 on the clock. Drabick shotgun formation. 1st and 10. Ball at the 41-yard line, their own 41 for Notre Dame. Drabick barks out the signals. 3 wide to the right, 1 in the backfield. George. He hands off to George.
Hit immediately and hit hard at the 40-yard line. It might be a loss of 1 here. Great play on defense by Carmel.
I find it interesting that Notre Dame is not using its timeouts because the clock is not on their side right now.
They got 1:45 left, 41-yard line of their own. Drabick and shotgun takes the ball, snap. Drabick rolls to the right side. There's pressure, He's going to dump it off, and Carmel had the play pretty well
Incomplete.
surrounded. Incomplete.
Their DB there, I can't see that number on the play, but he came flashing forward when that ball was thrown. What is that, 24?
Joel Bassara there, number
Joe
44,
Bassara,
the safety.
44. Great job on his part, and the offensive line, or the defensive line, applied a little pressure on the rollout to kind of force that pass. We're looking at a 3rd and 11 situation for Notre Dame from the 41-yard line.
Now, we've not yet seen any sort of screen, a bubble screen from Notre Dame, but no sort of middle screen to the back.
You can hear
this would be a good time for that.
There's Dravic in the shotgun, 2 to the right, 1 to the left. He drops back, and here's the
Screen
throw.
pass.
It's a screen pass to George, and Carmel's got it surrounded.
Nice hit.
Yes, nice play
Kept
by
them in
Carmel.
bounds. Kept them in bounds. That's important.
Number
The clock runs.
55 and 24 on the hit at the sideline. There is no gain on that play.
That'll be Jake DeMarco and Jake Serwin on the tackle.
He was dropped at the
55-24.
41-yard line. It's going to be 4th and 10.
This is the ball game, Father. In the shotgun formation, Drabic barks it out. Drabic rolls to the right side, and he's got time to throw. He lofts it to the right side, and it's batted down by Carmel.
No flags.
No flags. Carmel will take over on downs, 1:01. And, boy, what a great defensive game tonight for Carmel.
Well, we got to remember that Notre Dame's got, 3 timeouts left. Is that right, Joe?
Yeah,
So they can stop this clock. I wouldn't expect a victory formation yet because of the timeouts, but they're going to make them burn them.
Yeah, I cannot believe that on a 4th and 10, on a down that they're going to go for it, they don't at least take a timeout, try to get the kids composed, and show a better effort than that.
That was a tough coaching call on that point. I would have called a timeout myself on that one.
Here's Strutzel under center, and Strutzel's got a handoff to Trammell, who's got
Gain of 1.
Maybe 1. He went right up the middle.
That clock keeps on running. There's a timeout by Notre Dame. They burned their first one with 54.6 seconds. It is Carmel over Notre Dame, 10-8. What a great ball game here at Mundelein.
Yeah, it's something else here. We got us a barn burner here.
You know, from Carmel's offensive perspective, their star player was Rondell Jamison, a 3-year starter, and he's been out for the last couple weeks. He's out tonight, and he's out the rest of the season. That's tough, you know, because you went into the season with a game plan that focused around him.
Yeah, Rondell had his sights set on breaking the career rushing record, and obviously is going to fall short. As if he makes it back at all this year, they'll have to get deep into the playoffs for him to do so.
You are listening to the All-Star Catholic High School Game of the Week on WSFI Antioch, 88.5 FM Catholic Radio. And here we start again with 54 seconds left in this ball game. And it seems like Carmel is going to come out and make Notre Dame burn their timeouts and hopefully keep rushing the football, hold on to it here for the win.
Here we go. Strutzel under center, barks out the signal. Strutzel, he's got a pitch
to the right.
Zaire Barnes. Zaire Barnes covers up that ball nicely, and he's tackled at about the 38-yard line. Clock is stopped at 47.4 seconds left. Carmel up 10-8. It'll present a 3rd and 7 situation.
We have another timeout by Notre Dame. So we have some time to go to our sponsors here as Mark reads where we're coming from.
Are you enjoying this All-Star High School football game of the week? Did you know that you can listen to it later on demand? Visit WSFICatholicRadio.org. Click on Listen, then Programming. That's WSFICatholicRadio.org. Listen, then Programming.
So what do you think, Joe? 48 seconds left. They're going to kind of see one timeout left for Notre Dame. They'll probably have one more, but it would be nice to get a first down because you can burn that all the way. You don't have a chance for a run back, for a punt. They got 2 more downs here, so it's 3rd and 7. They got 2 more running downs if they want to go to 4th down.
Yeah, if they get a first down here, the clock will stop while the chains are moved, but Notre Dame will have only 1 timeout left. They'll be able to take a knee and go celebrate.
Here we go. Strutzel under center, barking out the signals. Strutzel. He's got Abrams in the backfield. Strutzel
Fumble.
drops the snap. He
Picks it up,
though.
but he went to a knee, and he's down immediately.
But a nice job of getting on the ball right away.
For a loss of 1. He trapped that ball. It was a bad exchange between the center and the quarterback. Could have been a wet ball. We don't know. But the thing is, he went to his knee and picked it up. That is down immediately. We have another timeout on the field by Notre Dame. Their last timeout, I believe, with 42.6 seconds left.
WSFI 88.5 FM Catholic Radio invites you to their 5th annual fall benefit and fundraiser on Friday, November 4th at Mundelein Seminary, located at 1000 East Maple Avenue, Mundelein, Illinois. Doors open at 6 p.m. and the event will feature a live and silent auction, including fantastic seats to the Bears and Packers matchup at Soldier Field, and dinner with keynote speaker His Excellency George Rassis, Auxiliary Bishop of Chicago. To make reservations, call 224-206-8455. That's 224-206-8455. Or visit WSFICatholicRadio.org and click on events. That's WSFICatholicRadio.org. Then click on events.
Looks like the Corsairs are out 4th and 8. 42 seconds left to play, and they have their punt formation on the field. We've seen some pretty awful punts here. Hopefully he can get a nice one off and pin him back and get into coverage.
Good snap. Here's the kick. And
not a bad punt.
Yeah, this one's a good one.
Oh, he picks it up.
Yeah, they got him.
He's immediately hit. No, it's going to be forward progress, probably at the 1.
Yeah.
Well, the fans
they
are
tackled him in the end zone, and they were celebrating, but you're right. He bounced off of him.
Notre Dame here with 31 seconds to play, down by 2. They are at their own 1-yard line, and they have to go 99 yards to score. And they have no timeouts left on the field.
Not a timeout in their pocket. The Carmel defense has to be really careful about trick plays, a hitch and pitch here, a hook and ladder, and a double pass.
We
ready
got
for
burned
anything.
last week. Wasn't that one of the roughest games I've ever watched?
Double pass would be a very hard call in the end zone here. The hook and ladder is a call.
Let's go, guys. Here we go. Drabick in the shotgun. He pitch and
boom! Hit it immediately.
DeMarco.
Nice job, DeMarco. Hit immediately at the 6-yard line and driven out of bounds. The clock stops at 27 seconds. That was a great hit by DeMarco and drove his feet. He wants to win this ball game. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, DeMarco's playing beautifully. He rarely leaves the field tonight, and I know it means a lot to be on the game. Here we go. Pitch, hook and hook.
As the clock runs,
hook.
That was an out pass on the far side of the field. Caught it, and it looks like the chains will move. So therefore, the clock stops momentarily with 20.2 seconds, and now it starts.
Drabick in the shotgun, 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Here's throws to the right side, and it's pushed out of bounds right away. George Kern on the coverage.
14 seconds left.
14 seconds left in the ball. 14.1 seconds left. Carmel leading 10-8, and the coverage is tight. It's kind of neat. The end zone is surrounded in those blue shirts, the police and fire shirts they're wearing tonight. Here we go, guys.
14 seconds left.
14.1 seconds. Drabick, shotgun. Drabick drops back. He's looking. He's got lots of time to throw. Boy. And here's the throw.
Picked off.
Number 53 for Carmel. And that is a very nice grab.
Jimmy Harvey.
4.2 seconds left in the ball game. It is 10-8. It looks like Carmel is probably going to be going to their victory formation, taking a knee, and this ball game is over.
That's great defense by Carmel. You know, the important thing there is don't give them anything big. Let them catch a ball underneath, and all they can do, unless they break a tackle or tackles, is eat up the clock, and that's exactly what happened. Great play by Jimmy Harvey there.
It looks like this ball game is going to end at a 10-8 score here with 4.2 seconds left. All they have to do is snap the ball and take a knee. The clock cannot be stopped. Carmel has defeated a 4-1 ball club here. Done a great job on defense. And who do you think the player of the game is there, Joe?
Oh boy, that's a tough call. Zaire Barnes has done a really nice job both ways, and I'd lean in the direction of someone who plays both ways.
Yeah,
it's tough.
I agree, Zaire Barnes, and he was our WSFI Player of the Week, and I think that's an excellent choice.
Well, we are here at Mundelein at Carmel High School, and it's 10-8. 0-0-0 on the clock. Time is over, and Carmel with the victory. They defeated Notre Dame, which was a 4-1 ball club. They were 2-3. Is that correct, Joe?
Yeah. So they even up.
And now
to
they're
3-3
at 500. But what a wonderful ball game that is.
And on to Marion Central Catholic in Woodstock next week, October 7th, and WSFI will be there. The final score, right. So join us next week when Carmel travels to Marion Central to take on the Hurricanes. The broadcast will start at 7 o'clock with Huddle Up right now from Carmel Catholic High School.